lizard, 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 lizard.
All right, here we are. Hello. Ooh, we are late. Super late. Need to up that stream volume. What are you talking about? Oh, the music's a little low. Yeah, you're right. What is up, Shadow? How are you? Music was a little low. It's all good. Yeah, we're running late. You should go fuck yourself now. Honestly. Honestly, right now, you should go fuck yourself now. Nah, not much, man. I'm good. Tonight, we got a fun one. We're doing a D&D special. It's been a while since we've done these. I think that was the last thing we streamed before we actually took our break. So we're bringing it back. My man. Let's go, Froggy, with the sub. Thank you so much, buddy. So good to see you. How are you, brother? That's still broken. That's all good. Thank you so much for that sub. I really appreciate it. We're not gonna wait too much longer. It was fun playing D&D with you last time. Listen, I am so fucking rusty. Late. Fuck off, Jim. I'm surprised you didn't want in on this. You piece of work. We're gonna be switching over shortly. You could have sworn you signed up for this. You did not. So I had to bring in some outside help. You can get to the next one. You know, you were the one who did the famous boot. You were the famous boot. And you fucked it all up, man. So mad at you right now. But it's all good. It's all good. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Rogue's gonna be taking over as the DM. We have Cherry and my man Mario Chris in here. We're gonna have a good time. Froggy, I miss you, man. Glad to have you. Shadow, also glad to have you as well. Anxiety, good to see you. Cherry, Twisty! What to ever come in here again. Yo, I didn't get to take a shower today. My hair is fucking greasy as fuck. I've been working on this all fucking morning. You know, a professional would have had this all done and ready to go before we went live. Nope. Not me. Why would I have this all ready to go? Nope. But it's all good. I'm actually really excited. We got some characters. Discord characters. Mad sus. Shut up, Chris.
Red sus.
Yeah, we were going good. We got Discord characters coming to life. I will probably need some of your guys' help. I don't know if the volume will be proper, so you let me know. It's Cammy! Cammy, did you get the Pokeball for when you get married? Just saying. I'm hoping as we get used to this stuff, we can get it in, Fuck, man. The hell, Cammy? You have one job. I'm hoping we can get used to this stuff so we can have more campaigns. You got scammed? Fucking ridiculous. Must have been scammed from, Twisty. Had to have been scammed from Twisty. So what we did is I don't know what the fuck is going on. So what we did, next time you're in, yeah, you better be in. I totally lost my train of thought. I won't lie. So anyways, I'm gonna probably, in about a few minutes here, we're gonna roll in. I'm gonna take it over. I will make sure that they all are in and ready to go. And then Rogue is gonna be our DM for tonight. Rogue will take over. And I did take off the roulette and the bean boozle. We're not doing that tonight. I know. Sad. You can still scare the fuck out of me if you want. That's there. You smell. I do smell. You're all in and ready to go. All right. I'm gonna slowly... I think what I'm gonna do is... I'll probably just go... Yeah, smell great. Thank you. Thank you. When the hell did we get a hype train? When the fuck did that happen? Cherry, no, it's coffee! It's coffee! Tino, welcome! How are you? Steal all that honey mustard. Ugh. You didn't sign up. You weren't in there. Oh, man, I'm so sorry, Jim. It's all good. You'll get in the next one, I promise. You'll get in the next one, I promise. I promise. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, he's gonna chug coffee. Hold on, I just want to make sure I don't burn the fuck out of my mouth. Ugh, it's black coffee, too. It's black. I gotta chug this motherfucker. Coffee is not something... I hate you. All right, hold on. Oh, no, I can't. I can't chug that motherfucker. It's all good. I know where you came from. It's so good to see you. I'm glad you're back. I know it's all good. Should have just got water. You did this to yourself. Fuck off, Chris. Hydrate. I'm so glad you're back. Necro, I really do. I'm gonna finish this, I promise. But it's fucking death wish. So like, oh boy. Oh. 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 So bad. You're not supposed to chug black coffee. What? Yeah, Necro, it is so good to finally see. I know it's been a long time. We're back. It's been a while, and we're still getting Still getting our feet wet. I can't do it. I'll get it. It's like baby sipping. And then after we're done with this drink, I'm going to go refill. And then, Rogue, you will be on your own. You will be in charge. We'll switch it over. My camera will be off and our characters will be on, so you guys will be seeing us talk. I do apologize. I will try to get my best to answer any questions and talk to anybody as much, but I am not going to interrupt Rogue. Once Rogue has started, he is going to send it. He is going to be in charge of tonight. He is going to make sure we get through tonight. So please show him the respect that you would show. No, don't show him the same respect you would show me. Just be respectful to him. If we ever start, fuck off. You know I do this. This is my thing. I have to take time, damn it. I can't just get in. We still got 30. Here we go. Here we fucking go. You know what? Fuck you. We're sitting here. We're just going to do this. Do this. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care. Huh. Gonna get more respect? 100%. I agree. You have a question? I have an answer. Fuck you want? Can you boo? As you're just chatting, take your sweet time. Thank you, Necro. See, she is polite. Unlike you ungrateful bastards. Why did the music stop? Who stopped the music? There we go. You gotta edge people a little bit. You know what I mean? You can't just go in and start. Then people get lost and confused. You gotta edge them into it. You know, like come on. And I'm trying to not puke my coffee. Full send? Listen, Froggy. Just because you could join us now since you've been so busy with work. Well, I appreciate you joining me. Listen. We still even got to do a sound test. Scatter the Yeet Master. Hey, that might be coming back in November. Skull that coffee and let's go. Cherry! Stop it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, Cherry. Stop it. Do it, you coward. Somebody ban Chris, please. You know what? Somebody put him in timeout. Put him in timeout for like 2 minutes. You've been blowing on that the whole time? Whoa, hey! Just pop a Celsius. See, Griffinator knows. Just pop a Celsius while drinking the coffee. Thank God I have heart medication. My heart beat through the fucking chest, bro. Thank you. Thank you for timing out, Chris. Fuck you. Bert. Fuck all of you. Griffinator, how are you, man? You know, Chris, next time. Oh, shit. Oh. I don't know why I thought the numbers in front of your name were 25. Necro, this is what they do. I think I come back to this because I like it so much. Steamed rice to fried rice? Fried rice. All right. We're done. I'm going to get a water and another cup of coffee. And if somebody redeems a chug, I'm going to chug the water. All right. Rogue, if I get you over and get you started. No. Give me like 5 minutes. No, you know what? Let me just go get a water. Let me get a water real quick. Let me just get a water. We'll take a break or whatever and I'll get coffee. Or it might be too late for coffee. I don't know. I can't think because I just chugged coffee. here we go. Got water this time. All right, Rogue. Let me check with Discord, see if these motherfuckers are ready.
Having voice mod open, right?
Hello.
I can't. Hello.
Are you ready, Rogue?
Ben ready.
Ben ready? All right, let me see if I can. Let me increase your volume a little quick. All right, try that again. Try that.
La-di-da-di-da. Hello, I am Rogue. I am tonight's GM for Dundons and Durgans. let us do the dice rolls.
You know, just because you said that, I'm not gonna let you.
Oh.
Can you guys hear him okay? Not you two. You know, the people on the other side of the computer screen. And then I'll hand it over to you, Rogue. You are officially in charge once we switch over to our characters.
Oh, it's a dangerous idea, sir.
I know. Just don't ban anybody, please. I'll turn off the music, too. Actually, you know what? The only person you can ban is Chris.
Nah.
Okay. Well, you know.
Chris is cool.
Nice to feel appreciated for once.
Wow. 1/4 of the volume it should be. What does that even mean?
I don't know, Tammy's picky about his sound.
Is he?
You can ignore him, it's fine.
Well, we'll start increasing sounds as it is. Maybe you should, I don't know, increase your volume on your computer. I just want to make sure that everybody can hear Discord well before we get started. Give me one.
All right, so I guess let's just start with an intro while we're testing sound. Welcome everybody to my adventure, A Night of Masks and Monsters. I am excited to bring you this spooky night of dancing, debauchery, and probably a little bit of murder. So why don't we actually just get started with a character introduction? Scooter. Why?
Oh, no, don't make me go first.
Don't make you go first?
Don't make me go first.
All right, do I have a volunteer of who would like to introduce their character first?
Sure, I'll go.
Okay.
I am Arboreus. I am a tree wizard. That's about it.
All right. You are a tree wizard, and you are a wizard of evocation. So next we will move on to Scatter. Give us an introduction of your character.
Okay, I'm increasing the volume right now, so give me a sec. Abori, how are you? So I am Toh Toh, the human paladin. As you can see when you look into his eyes, you can see he has faced unimaginable horror, and he's no stranger to darkness. Though everyone may fear him, commoners will extend every courtesy to do their utmost to help me. And I'm a weird 5-foot male, eyes golden amber, and yeah, black hair, olive tone, ash skin, 27, all that bullshit.
Excellent.
And
we
you
love
need
a
to
short king.
And yes, I am Short King, and you need to call me Toh Toh. It cannot be shortened. If you shorten the name, I will freak out.
Okay.
It's a boot.
All right.
And on that note, Cherry, why don't you introduce us to your character?
I'm playing as Vanilla Teresa. She is a elf nanny. She is a monk, and she uses all of her skills to make sure she protects the children in her charge to her utmost ability.
Spectacular. All right. We will open on a ship. You all are traveling to the remote island of Ibrido. You have been given a reward. You've been given a reward by a recent quest that you have performed, and that reward is to have a all expenses paid vacation to this luxurious island escape. While you were preparing for your journey out here, you received a letter. You received a letter from a mysterious figure, the Marquis de Mascara. His name is Prospero, and he graciously invites you to a party at his keep on the night of your arrival. He has heard of your good deeds to the realms and would like to have you come and celebrate. So, as we open to the ship, rocking back and forth, maybe about a half a day's away from reaching shore, you are approached. Each of you are hanging around in the mess hall of the ship, getting your lunch for the day, and a kind sailor sits next to you and says, "I've never seen your faces around here before. Mind telling me what you're doing on our ship?"
With that, I'm going to switch us over to the other screen now.
Okay.
Thank you, Rogue. I appreciate that. And let's do it. So wait, who's gonna go first? Is it me? You want me to go first?
The sailor is waiting with piqued interest, just having addressed the group in total.
Salutations.
Well, welcome to my ship. Or rather, our ship. I'm not the captain, so I shouldn't say it's mine. What brings you on sailing the high seas here towards Iprido, traveler?
I mean, I don't know. I was invited to some kind of party. I mean, I was just doing a quest for fun, to be honest, because I was bored, and they rewarded me. I don't know.
Okay. All right. And how about you, Miss? Addressing Vinoa. What brings you on this adventure here?
Vanoa peeks back over from the side of the ship, very green in the face. She, despite the facade, gets very seasick.
Oh.
So she just looks at him and goes, "I've just finished looking after a child, and the parents decided to send me on a holiday." And then she just leans back over the edge.
Oh. Poor lass. Hasn't gotten her sea legs yet. She'll get used to it. Or she won't, and we'll just reach shore and she'll be fine afterwards. And you, Sir Knight, what is your adventure here?
I was given this invitation to just apologize. I don't do well on water. I hate water. I can't do this right now. So I'm just here. I was invited. I did something for a friend back home, and I was invited out to this, and I don't even know if I'm gonna. I can't even do this right now.
The sailor
just reaches and pats you on the back.
Nope, I can't. Thank you for the comfort, but I can't do water. I don't do water.
Okay, so with the two adventurers currently leaning over the railing, sick to their stomach, and our happy forest hermit currently meditating over in the corner, looking to not be disturbed, the sailor says, "All right, I will be on my way. Then I need to go swap the deck anyway," and he leaves. The ship continues on, and eventually it does reach port. And you are greeted to the city square of Iprido. And as you walk onto the cobblestones, you see many places to... What are the words I'm looking for? Oh my goodness.
Don't break character!
There are many sights to behold.
Yes, exactly. There are many sights to behold. You see a tall clock tower that looms over the square, absolutely decorative in design, depicting the phases of the moon and astronomical symbols along each time as the arms move about. You see a large stone bridge on the opposite side of the square of this clock tower. The square is bustling with all sorts of people, merchants, performers, basically anything you would see in a big vacation destination. As you deboard the ship, you are all approached by a woman. She comes to you, says, "Hello, my name is Kara Crossendell. You may call me Kara. I was informed of your arrival, and I am here to usher you as you make your way over to the party. So, the party starts in about 2 hours, and I would recommend making your way over to the tailor if you are in need of some fineries, and then you can come and visit me over at the Temple of Orium, just past the clock tower over there. I am here to be your guide as you go to the party, and if you have any questions, I will be here to answer." She beckons you all to walk with her. And having described the scene, meeting your liaison, what are your thoughts? What are you gathering as you enter the town square?
So
This is just way too many people for my liking. I'm normally used to seclusion in the forest. I don't like this.
I lean over to the old man. Listen, old man, do you have any money? I didn't bring any money.
Money? I don't really have a need for money. I kind of just make do with what I have in the forest.
And now as you say that, I am reminded that there was actually something else that I wanted to do on the ship. And excuse me, professional game master here. So each of you, in addition to this vacation, were awarded a particular item by whoever gave you the reward for this quest. Vanilla, you received a pair of nimble mitts. So these are a pair of leather gloves. They are considered a magical weapon. Your unarmed strikes count as magical and gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. You also have 3 abilities. Graceful Deflection. When you use Deflect Attack, you can roll an additional 1d4 to add to the reduction. Palm Subtlety. Advantage on sleight of hand checks. And Evasive Grip. Once per short rest, when a creature misses you with a melee attack, you may use your reaction to immediately move 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks. I am sending you a snip of that right now.
Thank you.
Where is my Discord? It's right in front of me.
I hope I get boots.
Toh Toh,
Mm.
you received the Sunlit Edge. This is a magical weapon, a short sword. Magical weapon grants a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. You have the ability Radiant Flare. Once per short rest, when you hit with this weapon, you may deal an extra 2d6 radiant damage, and the target sheds a dim light in a 10-foot radius until the start of your next turn. And then Hallowed Purpose, you get advantage on religion checks.
I have no idea what that means, but I'll take it.
So you essentially deal more damage when you decide to use that ability.
Okay.
And then if I'm ever to ask you for a religion check, which falls under intelligence, then you can roll 2d20 and take the higher of the two for advantage.
All right. Woo!
If I ever tell you you're getting something at disadvantage, do the same thing, but take the lower of the two.
Okay.
And finally, Arboreus. You get the Charm of the Forager's Eye. This is a small talisman woven of dried herbs, mushroom caps, and twine meant to hang from your belt or your staff. Truth in the Roots is the first ability. You get advantage on Arcana and Investigation checks to detect poisons, alchemical tampering, or magical contamination. Your next ability is Forager's Instincts. Once per long rest, you may cast Purify Food and Drink without using a spell slot. And Hermit's Intuition. While attuned, once per short rest, you may re-roll a failed intelligence check.
Right.
All right, so let me send that over to you. So, for the attuning weapon, I'm just going to say that you were attuning it on the ship. Essentially, attuning just means that you have had the magic kind of tied to you yourself. Nobody else can really use that item aside from you. And then each of you have a potion of healing.
Okay. I can add that into the inventory at least.
That's what
Yes.
I'm gonna do.
The other items aren't in like the individual ones, are they?
The other items are my own homebrew, so.
Okay, that's alright. I'll add it to equipment. Potion of healing.
And we have it.
That's right.
And that's just we each have one individually, right? Not party.
Yes,
Okay.
each of you have a potion of healing, which you each got one in addition to your other rewards.
I did potion of climbing.
Where should I add that? To my equipment or backpack?
So in D&D Beyond, you would go to your inventory, and then you can manage inventory. So you go into your inventory, you click Manage Inventory at the top, next to the search bar, and then there's Add Items at the very top of the Manage. You can just type in that filter, Potion of Healing, and then it'll pop up, and you can press Add, and it'll be added to your inventory.
So when I press add, I have two options: add to equipment or backpack.
Oh, I guess a backpack.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you have a backpack, you're just carrying it in your backpack.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think it matters either way technically.
But if I steal that backpack, that's my potion of healing.
Suppose, yeah, that is very
I'd like
true.
to see you try.
Okay, old man. We're throwing down.
All right.
Sorry.
As you've been walking through the square, and pause to perceive those weapons out of thin air, you pass by what seems to be a makeshift memorial. It seems to just be candles. Some feathers are around it. And there is an amulet, a wooden amulet, of the symbol of an eye that has been carved. An eye that is surrounded by an 8-pointed star with beams of light coming from the star. I'm going to drop a screenshot of that image. Karis, as Kara is leading you, she stops to bow her head at the bow her head to the memorial as a sign of respect.
Toh Toh
Is
also,
this local god?
well, Toh Toh also seeing her bow, looks at the other two companions and immediately bows, just kind of looking around, not sure what is going on.
I'm just kind of standing here, not sure what's happening.
So Toh Toh, why don't you roll a perception check for me?
Perception check. Okay, so if I roll, how do I do that?
So,
I'm sorry.
So if you're just doing it on screen on D&D Beyond, if
Yep.
you go to your list of stuff, go to perception. It's like towards the middle bottom, and you click the. It would be a +3 for you. Then it should just roll that for you.
Okay, so if I hit perception, okay, I rolled. All right. 18.
All right. Game log. Where's my game log? 18. You are able to determine that the symbol of the eye is you're able to determine that the symbol of the eye is some sort of holy symbol, something that seems it would be a symbol to ward evil. But in that same check, as you bow your head and you glance to the side of Kara, and you see that she has the same symbol tattooed on her palm.
I notice, Kara, as you were bowing as well, I've noticed that the symbol, this 8-starred figure thing, looks exactly like your tattoo. Can you explain that to me?
Oh yes, of course. It is an all-seeing eye. It is a symbol meant to just ward off evil. This particular memorial is. She seems a little shaken as she's saying it, as if it's very hard for her to go back and actually remember this. I don't even know if I can call him a man. This figure, he looked like a man, but he had wings sprouting from his back that were torn asunder, feathers everywhere. The veins of the wing were cracked. And he had tufts of feathers on his chest, almost like down, and he looked like he was murdered. He had scratches going down his face as he had scratches going down his face when we found him, and it just looked. It was so gruesome. So we gave him one of this is a symbol of Oriem. That is the symbol of our church, and so we gave it to him to ward his trip into the far off plains of whatever awaits us after life.
Her description of what he looked like, does that ring any bells to us? Like, is it a known?
You would not know this person. I don't believe none of you have been to this island before.
Oh, I meant the species of what he was.
Oh, the corpse is not there currently. It's just a memorial.
Okay.
So as she picks her head up and she takes a breath, and she basically says, I'm sorry. I was one of the priestesses that was servicing that day, so it rattled me a little bit. Let me continue leading you on to the tailor, and then we can head back to the temple. So
Sure.
So she continues down, eventually takes you to a shop. The tailor inside is already awaiting your arrival, and is ready to take your measurements. And he absolutely promises that he is going to have the finest array of dressings ready for you for the masquerade ball tonight. After you finish at the tailor's, she continues to lead you to the temple. And when you walk into the temple, you are greeted by a large hall. Looks very much like you would expect a church to look. And she walks in. She goes to the front, and she does that same bow, this time to a coffin that is there. She turns around, comes back over to you, and says, "You are welcome to use the temple's bathhouses in your preparation for the ball tonight. Feel free to clean yourselves up while you wait for the tailor to dress in your to finish your fineries, and then I will escort you over to the party."
The old man goes first. He stinks.
Absolutely. And she points in the direction and says, "It is over that way. Please feel free to help yourself." And she goes over and she goes back over to the coffin at the head of the temple and continues to pray.
Is going to head over the same direction, and now kind of knowing the situation a little bit, is at least going to like bow towards the coffin and just say, "I'm sorry that you had to experience that," to Kara, and then walk toward the bathhouses.
Okay.
Is it open? It's not an open coffin, I'm assuming.
No, it's separated. It's separated by sex. It's very private. You're able to go off and do what you need to do. This is just preparation to prepare you for the
was the coffin
for the party.
like open? It wasn't open coffin, like you could see the body.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. The coffin is open, and this time you do see the corpse of what Kara was describing in the town square. As she said, you can't really tell if it's human, if it's elvish, if it's some sort of other humanoid species. It is some sort of other humanoid species, but as she described, very gruesome looking wings sticking out of its back and just absolutely mangled.
So not like the boat that we like there's races.
No,
like,
it's definitely not an Aarakocra, no.
Okay.
It's like he does look like he may be human or elvish, but at the same time he is sprouting feathers in strange places across his chest and back, and
can we clearly see like the injury? Like, can I have a bit of a slightly closer look to see like what it looks like might have caused it, if it was like a weapon or like sword or something like that?
Why don't you give me an investigation check?
Sure. Do you want me to roll on D&D or?
Doesn't matter. I trust you.
Investigation. I've got a +3, so that's a 13.
It's a 13. So there are definitely cuts across its face, and they are very deep. And they're very deep. You can't really tell if it looks like a claw mark or if it was done with a weapon. And there are similar types of cuts all throughout. But again, sort of nondescript, just really gruesome, and that's all you're really able to gather from it.
Okay. Yeah. No, we'll just nod and go to the bathhouse.
Okay. Would either Arboreus or Toh Toh like to do anything before cleaning themselves up for the party?
I think I'm fine the way I am now.
So Toh Toh wants.
Kara turns around and gives you a side eye, Arboreus, and says, I do recommend the bathhouse. We do have all natural soaps in there, if you would like to use that.
Oh, natural? Why didn't you just say so?
Yeah, but they're freshly made of tree sap and freshened with fresh mint and pine.
Oh, now you're speaking my language. I'll head on right over and get myself freshened up. Much appreciated.
Absolutely. We only accommodate the best.
So, Toh Toh's gonna go over to Benua, and he's gonna lean in and start whispering, "Excuse me, ma'am. I didn't get your name. What is your name?"
Correct.
I didn't.
Huh?
You got cut off.
Can you speak
Oh,
up?
I'm Vanilla, and you are Tosin and Arboreus. Is that correct?
That it is indeed.
I don't know. I got a weird feeling about what's going on. I saw you looking at the body. Did you? And with the same tattoo, and she's recommending some soap here. I don't feel right. What did you see on the body since you've been investigating? Something is not right here. You have to feel the same thing.
What's so odd? My hard to decipher how they were caused. There didn't seem to be a weapon involved, but it also didn't seem to be an animal.
Well, to clarify, it could have been either of the two. You just weren't sure with your perception or with your investigation check. It was just a very, they were definitely all cut up, very gruesome, but that's all you were kind of able to gather.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll change my answer and just be like, I wasn't going to deep dive into doing an autopsy on them. From what I glanced, then it's understandable why Kara is so shaken up about it. Gruesome indeed.
Well, I think the old man needs to. I'm okay with taking a washing up before this party. I don't trust anything going on, but I think the old man really needs to take a bath. He smells.
I'm going right now, okay?
You really need to. You need to wash, man. I
took a bath in the river back home like a week ago.
Oh boy.
And as we're bickering about Arboreus needing a bath, we fade to black. Come back. The tailor has come and dropped off your fineries. Each of you get the suit that the suit or dress that you absolutely adore. Or rather, I guess that's up to you. Rather, he brings you back a very well-tailored set of finery. And you, after preparing for the party, you're about to depart, and Kara comes to you and says, I hope you all enjoy your time. I do have something additional to ask of each of you. And I hope it's not too forward, but we would like your help in investigating whatever happened to this creature here. You were invited to this masquerade ball at the Marquis Mansion, and when we found this body, he was tattooed with the Marquis symbol, a symbol of two masks overlapping each other. If you're familiar with the common theater mask of the smiling and frowning overlapped over each other, that's basically what this is. I don't have an image of it, sorry.
Oh, good.
So, we suspect some foul play as we found this body with his mark tattooed on it. And it happened the same night as the Marquis's last party a week ago. Everyone who's going to the party is already a part of the Marquis's circle. Everyone is fully in his influence, and we could not find anybody else to help. But then we heard of the arrival of 3 strangers that caught the attention of the Marquis from their quests to help the realm, and I will say that it opens an opportunity to us, but it is asking a lot of you, and I hate to ask, but I really beg you, we need your help in investigating.
Well, I do not have a good feeling about it, but I am honor bound that if anyone is in trouble, I will jump headfirst into this and make sure everything is okay. Old man!
I mean, I just came here for a party. I mean, what's in it for me if I help out?
I didn't ask that, old man. I was gonna ask, can you fight?
Of course I can fight. What do I look like?
An old man.
These old bones still got some fight left in them.
You have to
Don't
be
underestimate me.
at least 80 years old man. I need to know, will you be able to fight if we do move forward with this?
Yes, of course I'll be able to fight. I have supreme knowledge of forest magic at my disposal.
And Madame Venoa? Did I say it right? Can you also fight?
She just kind of gives you. She goes, I can handle myself.
Okay. Then. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, you go.
No, you go.
Oh, well, I'm probably gonna say like what you were gonna say, so you go.
Then I will speak for us 3 that we will help investigate whatever you need. Though I still don't trust you. Is there any other information, Kara, that we need to know before we do this?
For example, I was under the impression when you collected us from the ship that you worked for the Marquis. Is that not the case?
Toh Toh, I need you to roll an insight check. Venoa, I need you to roll a...
I rolled a 22 for insight.
Okay. Let's say,
We ain't Steven anymore, baby!
let's say a perception check to yeah, roll a perception check for me.
Okay. Well, that sucked.
Oof. All right, and I
Yikes.
will.
My dice like caught in the corner of my screen.
Come on, Cherry!
She. All right. First to Toh Toh for your insight. You can tell she seems very much in dire straits. She is honestly coming and begging to you that she needs this help. You do notice that might be something she's holding back, but you're not entirely certain. And as for your, what was it, a 5 in perception? Yeah, yeah, no, you did not beat a deception contested roll. Yeah, so you're, she says to you, we are unable to visit the Marquis. We have fallen out of his good graces here at the Temple of Orium. And we are not allowed on his premises. That is why we are asking for your help. But that is all the information that we have.
Trust me, from someone that has a troubled past, I can see that you are uneasy, and I will take care of this. I just don't want to be set into a trap. I do not want to be set to my death. I was promised a party, not an investigation.
I fully understand that. Kara folds her hands in front of you and says, we promise the temple will give you whatever we can if you are able to come back to us and give us any sort of information about possible foul play on behalf of the Marquis. He has been troubling us for some time. He does not come out and visit. We suspect that there have been people who have gone missing in this event, during these parties, but we cannot say one way or the other, as they were merely passers through. So the Marquis has told us that they attended the party and then they left. I wish I could give more.
No worries.
I cannot guarantee safety, unfortunately, but if you brave adventurers are able to do this for us, we will do what we can.
Well, all right. Only because I'm bored.
Old man, I think you should stay behind us.
I think I should just lead the front, actually.
Squishy wizard at the front? Always a great idea.
Great plan. While my job usually involves protecting people, it could be a nice change of pace on this holiday.
She bows her head to you and says, thank you. We cannot thank you enough. Please, any sort of rumor, evidence, any tidbit you could give us will be of help. And she bows her head again and thanks, walks you out the door, and points you in the direction of the keep. It's very hard to miss. It is towards the north, just past the clock tower, through the town square, and over the bridge that you saw as you were coming in. A large keep. Not really a castle, but it looks like it has one. It looks like it accommodates one large common room from the outside with a tower at the center. And as you approach, walking over the bridge, there are people lined up ready to go into this party. Obviously, it is a spectacular occasion. It's a spectacular occasion that everyone is here to enjoy. So, as you get in line, there are people chatting, people raving. Everyone is dressed to their absolute finest. You're maybe about 10 minutes early to the ball itself. So as you're waiting around all these people, what would you do?
We need a plan.
Given a way to contact Tara?
Unfortunately not.
Rogue, would you mind turning the music down just a little bit on your end?
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you. Sorry, Scatter.
I couldn't hear you either. I was about to no. I was about to ask you the same thing because I could barely hear you when you were talking to me. So this is good.
Yeah. Sorry. This is my first time using voice mod to play music through.
You're doing
so
good.
please let me know if I need to adjust the volume.
No, you're doing fantastic.
Speaking of which, let's get a tune change in here.
So we're waiting out the front. How many people are in front of us?
Easily 40 people are in front of you, all dressed to their absolute finest, awaiting at the door. The doors have not opened yet to let you in. Everyone around you is socialized. Yeah, multiple people arriving. Everyone around you is socializing. Yeah, so what would you like to do as you wait in line here?
I want to look around and get a feel for the sort of people that are here. Is it a mixture of higher class and lower class? Is it mostly just higher class?
Roll me perception.
Okay, I don't trust the game guys again. So, wow. Okay, this is gonna be a fun one for me. I rolled a nat 1.
Oh my
I
god.
You said perception. I have +4, so it's a 5 again.
How tall is your character, Vanilla?
About. You need in feet and inches, right? 5'10".
I can do either feet in inches or meters.
We'll go 5'10".
5'10"? I mean, so you are kind of tall enough, but a lot of the people like I said, everyone's dressed to their finest. Maybe it's all upper class. You're not really sure.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm just gonna turn to Toh Toh and Alvarez and be like, well, I can't see anything strange from these people. Everyone just seems dressed like us. And then I'm just gonna give a hard look at Arboreus. I'm like, mostly.
What is that supposed to mean?
Well, Arboreus also got fineries if he decided to put them on.
No way.
Yeah, that's the doubtful part.
I like my old tattered robe. Been with me for many years.
I'm a little. Did you drink anything on the way over here? Because they don't. I don't think anyone looks like our old man here.
I mean, I had a little bit of birch sap wine from when we were on the ship.
I wasn't talking to you, old man.
What?
I can't. There people in front of me? Am I in line?
Yes, you are. And there are people in front of you. Everyone is socializing. If you would like to talk to somebody, you're more than welcome.
I would like to talk to whoever is in front of me right now. Is it a man, woman, child, maybe?
It is both a man and a woman. They look like a couple as they are linked arms. Woman's wearing a large ball gown, one of those that absolutely has a cage underneath to make it as wide as possible. The gentleman is in a tuxedo, and as they turn to you, they both look elvish at very first glance, and they say, "Yeah, how can I help you?"
Hi, I've noticed that I I'm not doing good with introductions here. My grandfather behind me is not feeling too hot.
I am not your grandfather.
See,
Why do you spread lies?
his mind, he doesn't know what he's going. What type of things are we expecting at this party? He can't. I don't know. He doesn't know what he's doing. Do we have anything? Can you tell me what's going on with this party? He's gonna need some help soon, or some refreshments, or some food.
The woman looks to you with wide eyes and says, "You've never been to a Marquis party? Oh my God, they're the most decadent events. Oh, tons of dancing, all sorts of food and drink. It's absolutely ravishing. Multiple entertainers are there. You'll have a blast. Trust me."
See, Grandpa? You're gonna be able to dance tonight.
I turn and I look at the woman. Good day, madam. Do you know if there is any birch sap wine that I could procure from this place?
I don't know if birch sap wine in particular. I've never think I've had that vintage before, actually. She looks to her partner and says, "Maybe we should think about investing in such a thing. That might be a novelty." And he just kind of gives a nod to her and stays stoic, looks back and says, she says, "Oh, I'm rambling. I'm so sorry. There is plenty of wine. I'm not sure exactly of the vintage, but it is top stuff."
Oh, all right. Good enough for me, I guess.
Obviously, as you're conversing with this couple, they're posh. They're posh. They've obviously been to these sorts of balls before, and they seem a little friendlier than what you would actually expect, but still in their sort of hoity-toity self-air.
Does everyone have masks on at this stage?
Nobody has masks on at the very moment. And as you are asking me, the doors open to the keep. You hear music pour out of the doors as they creak open, and you spot a tall woman wearing a detailed black cat mask walk out. She waves forward the first guests in line, and now the line is moving. You are on your way into the party. As you get closer in line, you see that the tall woman is standing at a table and is handing out decorative masks to the patrons that are attending the party. So as the people in front of you approach, you one moment. Yeah, with Vinoa, with your passive perception, you are able to see your attention is immediately drawn to the woman's paws. She is a tabaxi. And as you approach the table, you see her piercing green eyes coming through her ornate black cat mask over her black and white fur. And she says, "Welcome to the party." And she rolls her R's with a purring sound. She says, please present your invitations."
As I do so, I want to try to look at her paws and see like how sharp if she's got claws, how sharp they are, type thing.
Roll me a perception check, please.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, that was better. 22.
They are razor sharp. absolute, like, it looks like she spent special attention sharpening her nails.
Okay.
She says to you, my name is Sewing Needle, and I am here to welcome you to the party. She takes your invitation, and she asks you to select one of the masks to wear into the venue. And just one moment, I have a list of masks for you to pick from.
What was her name again?
Sewing Needle.
Sewing Needle.
Correct.
Okay. And tabaxi attendant.
So she gestures to the wall of her booth behind her. There's a series of 9 masks that you're able to pick. I just sent over a screenshot in the group chat, so you are free to pick any of those.
Toh Toh is going to grab the wolf mask.
I'll grab the deer mask.
The tabaxi smacks Toh Toh's hand as he attempts to reach. It is not your turn, sir. Please wait your turn. She turns back to Vanoa and says, I'm so sorry for that interruption. Please pick a mask.
I was going to go for the deer mask, but I am now feeling the fox mask. So
What was it?
I was going to pick up the fox mask.
The fox mask. Okay. Please keep note of that as well. All right. So you pick your mask. She waves forward the next person, who will be Toh Toh. She gives you a smile as if the interaction that you just had didn't happen, and she says, welcome to the Castel de Mascara. Please present your invitation, and we can give you a mask.
So we're just gonna pretend that you didn't just swipe me?
Absolutely.
No sorry, no nothing?
We're going to pretend that you did not rudely try to take a mask before it was your turn. She gives you daggers for eyes with a very sly smile underneath it.
I didn't know there was a line system, ma'am.
You've been standing in it for easily 15 minutes. As she still smiles and says, please present your invitation and pick a mask.
Take out my invitation, staring at her, and I'll take this wolf-looking mask.
The wolf. Okay, so you take the wolf mask.
Yes.
Please keep note of that. And finally, Arboreus. She gives you the same speech, this time much warmer than she did the heathen in front of you. And says, hello and welcome to Castel de Mascara. Please present your invitation and pick a mask.
Do I have to pick a mask? I mean, I'm wearing glasses. I don't know how that's gonna work.
Just pick a mask, old man.
You are required to wear a mask as you enter the Castel de Mascara.
Okay, I guess I'll have to make it work. I'll pick the deer mask, please.
Okay. You pick the deer mask. Please keep note of that. All right. Each of you have presented your invitations. Do you don your masks?
I don them.
Okay. The other two?
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I don it, I guess.
All right. You are allowed entrance into the ball, finally. As you walk in, I'm now going to turn attention over to the battle map, as there is Fog of War to reveal. So as you walk in, you are greeted with a gigantic dining hall. There are tables scattered around. There are tables scattered around. There are entertainers. There are a series of bards that are either telling stories or playing music for people to waltz to. There is decadent amounts of food on the tables lining the back. The tables surrounding a large staircase that goes upwards to the upper level of the keep. To your left, you see a staircase that goes downwards, and all across the perimeter, there are various. They're all dressed in tuxedos, wearing masks themselves, but they're all standing very stoically still. Clearly, some sort of security measures, but looking their absolute finest. So as you walk in, it is dusk. The castle is candlelit within. Chandeliers emit a golden glow over the festivities. Metallic accessories glint in its rays. A feeble remaining daylight filters through the stained glass windows, casting a colorful pattern onto the high stone walls. At first glance, you see a gnome bard in front of you wearing a mask adorned with a finch, enthusiastically playing the fiddle. Next to him is a trio of human belly dancers, each wearing a different type of owl mask, all moving in syncopation. A snake charmer sits in the back corner, an elven man wearing a serpent's mask, sitting cross-legged on the floor before his snake basket. A drow fortune teller to the far right, who dons a scorpion mask and sits behind a low velvet-covered table. There is a lot in here. What do you do as you walk in?
I start to make my way towards the fortune teller.
Okay.
Where are you going, old man?
So, I only see Venoa in the battle map currently.
Oh shit! I gotta get into that. How do I get into
Yes,
that?
please open up Schmeppy with the battle map link in the campaign summary.
Roger that. Give me a sec.
And I'm going to. I see a laser pointer.
Yeah, right.
Okay, I think I'm here.
All right.
I am. Yep. Okay, I believe I'm here. I will do this. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm here.
Okay.
Yep. I'm here now.
Yep. I see you. And just waiting on Chris, just so I can give him the scope as well.
Just give me a minute. I'm not very good with technology.
Did you help your grandfather?
Okay. Cool. I got my moving my.
Whoa, who's moving tokens?
Sorry.
Oh, we entered from down here, right?
Yes, the entrance is down here. You see the staircase right here. The fortune teller is the blue token here. Hey, Scatter, are you able to put the battle map in the display
I'm working on it.
of the stream?
Working on it.
Okay. Okay. So the blue token here is the fortune teller. The green token here is the snake charmer. The 3 grays are the belly dancers, and the orange is the bard. There are various guests that are all around. Some are at the tables gathering wine. Some have immediately gotten to dancing, and some are lining up to see the fortune teller. Some are gathering around the snake charmer. Some have gone up to the upper levels and to start socializing up there. Lots to do. Lots to do in here, and I do see Chris in here now. Are you able to see the map? You are none of the dots. Right now, you are just kind of at the entrance here.
Okay.
And again, just to go through it real quick, so below to the south was the city square that you guys were walking through. The thing in the center of that was the memorial that you guys passed by. In the mansion, the blue dot is the fortune teller, green dot is the snake charmer, the gray dots are the belly dancers, and the orange dot is the gnome bard. You guys are right here, and last we said, Arboreus was heading towards the fortune teller. Are the rest of you following?
I'm following Arboreus, trying to get his attention, trying to say, listen, we don't know what's going on right now, and you're just running off, doing whatever you want. And he's trying to motion Vanilla to follow him.
Yeah, Vanilla just not following.
Okay. So as you approach the fortune teller, there are a few people in front of you who are receiving a fortune through what look like tarot cards. And the woman gives them their fortune, bids them good day, beckons Arboreus forward.
Hello, madam. I've never gotten a fortune before. So how does this work?
Well, for if you've never gotten a fortune before, then the first one is free. I am
What's
going
the catch?
to. No catch. Just pay for the next one. If you decide to have one. So she instructs you to take a card from the top of the deck, or rather she spreads out the cards and just asks you to pick a card from the series of cards.
All right, I'll pick the one from the left.
Okay. She takes the one that you indicate towards, flips it over. There's an image of a skeleton on the card. And she says, ooh.
That doesn't look good, old man.
She looks at you and says, beware the man in red, for he is not to be trusted. And that's all she says.
Okay, I'll have to commit that to memory or else I'll forget. I'll just write it down in my scroll. Man in red. Can you tell me more about this mysterious man in red?
I do not know anything more about the man other than that he is wearing red. This is just your fortune. And that is all I'm able to give.
Oh, all right.
If you would like another one, you are welcome to pay 5 gold. If not,
I'm good.
There is a line of people who is forming behind you.
Yeah, I want a fortune next.
Okay. So again, this is your first time here, so the first one is free. She replaces the skeleton card and pushes it all around, and then spreads it forward, and instructs you to pick a card.
I'll pick the middle one.
She picks the one that you indicate. She flips it over, and there's a cornucopia on the card. She looks at it and says, Be careful about what you ingest. Some things can be unhealthy. And stops there.
But no, I think you need to. I think you need to do your fortune as well.
She beckons you forward with a smile and says, "Happy to give you your fortune for free as well, miss," and does the same whole rigmarole and instructs you to pick a card. She picks the one that you indicate and flips it over, and it is an image. It is an image of a well. And she says, "Make sure to check behind the curtains. You don't know what could be lurking outside."
Does the room have curtains?
There, from what you are able to see, it is just stained glass windows that are open to the night sky, or it is dusk currently with the sun setting.
And we could hear each other's fortunes, right? So like.
Yeah, y'all were standing there. Y'all heard everything that everyone said, or everything that she said. You haven't seen anybody in particular quite yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
You were the man in yellow, right?
Okay.
Well, it's just gonna look at Boris and just slightly rub her forehead. Just okay.
You know what? You tell me, old man, if you see someone in yellow, you tell me about him, okay?
Of course, I will tell you about the man in red. Rest assured.
Oh boy. And
as you turn around to leave the fortune teller's table, Arboreus, you run into a halfling who is kind of stamping around and looks like he has already had too much to drink. Hey, get out of my way! Why are you standing there? And he's just going off on some sort of stupor rant and continues to looks at you and says, "I demand an apology. I was headed that way and you were there and I demand an apology."
Why should I apologize when you were the one that bumped into me first?
What do you mean? You were the one that bumped into me.
No, that's not what happened.
Is that so?
Yeah, I'd say so.
And as he says that, he's like, "Well, then why don't you prove it?" He pulls out a dagger. I need all of you to roll initiative.
Damn it, old man.
What's going on?
All right, so you have just entered combat. I have asked you to roll initiative. What that means is that you are going to roll a d20, and you're going to roll a d. Okay, so in your character sheet, actually, there's an item there's a section towards the top that says initiative. It's next to where your armor class is, below your stats, your proficiency.
I rolled an 8.
You'll see something that says armor class.
Oh, I
and
see.
then to the
So
I rolled a 7.
I got a 5.
Yes!
Okay.
Yes!
Oh, this is a stuff game.
Yes!
Okay.
All right, so let me. All right, so we've got Arboreus with a 5, Toh Toh with an 8, and then Noah with a 7, and then Mr. Halfling here did not roll much better than the rest of you.
Come on.
In fact, rolled 2 with no modifier.
Nice.
All right. So, top of the initiative order. First will be Toh Toh. You are standing in front of a halfling with a dagger. What do you do? He's brandishing a dagger at Arboreus, obviously threatening, in some sort of drunken stupor.
Okay. Now I'm gonna jump in front of him. Now I have 2 short swords. Or was I allowed to bring? Was I allowed to bring in my?
Yes,
equipment?
you were allowed
Okay.
to bring in. You were allowed to bring in your equipment and weapons. And I suppose I should be making some tokens here as well for everyone. So let's say we have a green token there for Arboreus. Our halfling friend is going to be. Let's make him red. I'm going to put him
Man in red.
right here. No, he's not wearing red. I'm just making his token red.
Oh, okay.
It's not yellow.
Actually, I guess I will ask you, is there any colors that each of you would prefer? I chose green for you, Chris, but you can choose a different one.
Green is fine.
I'll be purple.
Purple?
Pink, please.
Pink?
Pink.
Okay. So, purple for Mr. Toh Toh. And why is my music not playing? I have it on loop.
I'm actually okay with it. I was actually cool with it while we explain stuff.
Yeah. Turn it down a little bit. And Miss Venoa in pink. And I will put you right there. So that's where each of you are.
Okay. So, if I remember this correctly, so please forgive me. I can move my character 40 feet, right?
Your
30
walking
feet.
speed is 30 feet.
30 feet. Yep.
Mm-hmm. And you are able to, and you are dual wielding short swords.
Yes.
One of which is your Sunlit Edge.
Yes.
Okay.
So I am going to move my token right here in front of the halfling to step in front of Arboreus and, and scream, "Watch out, old man!" And now, can I try to talk to him?
Absolutely.
Before we get into this, let's calm down. The old man didn't mean anything. He's like 1,000 years old. Let's just
120.
Just calm down. Let's not
I'm at the
do
prime of my
anything
life.
yet.
Roll a persuasion check at disadvantage for me.
Persuasion. How do I do disadvantage?
So roll twice. Take the lower of the two.
Okay. So I will roll 7. Damn. 23.
Yeah, unfortunately, that there's a 7, sir, and the halfling and says, "Nobody tramples on Piccolo Tropovino without facing his wrath." I'm going to consider you trying to persuade him your action for the turn. You have
Yes.
a bonus action and another, what was that? Just 5 feet of movement you did?
Yes.
So you have another 25 feet of movement and bonus action.
Okay. So for a bonus action.
So in your character sheet, under your action section, you can click on bonus action. It'll show you everything that you can do.
Okay, I'm looking through it right now. So when it says 2-weapon fighting, could I still fight, or do I have to only do spells?
You, with 2-weapon fighting, one of your main hand is your main hand attack is your action, and your offhand attack is your bonus action. So you are able to do an attack with your offhand. which I would assume your non-magical sword is in.
Yeah, which is my left one. I would like to strike at his hand holding the dagger, trying to disarm him.
Okay, roll an attack.
Okay, so if I just do... Now I just choose damage, right? Or do I do...
So you would swing the hit DC.
Hit DC?
You would press the hit DC for your attack.
Okay. Not a nat 20, but a 20.
Good enough to hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Now you can click the section where it says damage.
Okay. Oh, 4.
All right, you deal 4 points of damage. And you still have movement, or you can choose not to use it.
Not moving. Standing in front of the old man.
You were already standing in front of him.
I know, so I'm standing there, and I'm not gonna move.
Okay, cool. Then we will consider that your turn. Next on the initiative is Vinoa.
I'm also gonna put on like the sweetest voice that she can manage and just be like, "I'm so sorry, sir, for the inconvenience. Is there any way that we can make this up to you other than through this means?"
Roll a persuasion at disadvantage for me.
Mm. 11. Mom was a net 20.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Man, that would have been a nice 20.
And unfortunately, 11 is not going to do it. And he just turns and he spits at you.
Nice.
Can I dodge?
Yes, you can dodge.
Shit.
You can make a dexterity saving throw for me with advantage.
Saving throw dex. Okay, with advantage. Okay. Oh well, that's better. 22.
Yeah, you absolutely get out of the way of that.
I specifically want to dodge, like, just kind of twist around, but then circle towards him.
Okay, you're absolutely allowed to do that. We will place you. Let's place you just right. You want to be right next to him, or?
Yeah, sure. Am I able to, like, flourish and pull out one of my daggers while I do that?
Yes.
Okay, I do that. And just like, and then just like, at the end of my turn, I just slowly flip it out and hold it like right to his face. Still super sweet smile, but yeah.
Spectacular. Next on, so that will be Vinoa's turn. Next on the initiative order is Arboreus.
All right, since he's very little, can I just pick him up and eat him across the banquet?
You can certainly try. You would need. So he is a halfling, but you are 120 years old. And a wizard. I'm gonna say roll a strength check at disadvantage to attempt to do that.
Please, 20. Please.
Oh, if you're rolling on your character sheet, if you right-click on like whatever plus or whatever you have on the modifier, you can select advantage, disadvantage, or normal roll as well.
Thank you for that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
So, specifically, I want you to roll a strength check, which is literally going to be right underneath your portrait.
Okay, and then I roll with disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. With a 6, your age is showing, man. You try to pick up this halfling, and it mostly just turns into you kind of giving him a hug.
Oh.
And
How embarrassing.
we're going to let's say we'll move you right there to do that. So you kind of give him a hug, and I can't even really consider it a grapple. It's just sort of like you. He almost like looks at you and says, like, "Really? This is what you're trying?" And is that going to be the end of your turn? Or you still have, so I'll consider that your action. You still have some movement. Let's say we moved you 10 feet with that maneuver. And yeah, you have a bonus action as well.
Okay.
So currently your bonus action is your only bonus action is 2-weapon fighting, so you can attack with your offhand if you'd like.
Okay, I will. What do I have for a weapon?
Currently you have nothing equipped. So let's just say you have your dagger and your quarterstaff equipped. So I just activated that for you. So
okay.
Dagger in the offhand.
Okay, I attempt to stab him in the dagger-wielding hand with my own dagger.
Okay, so refresh your character screen for me, and your action should update. Because I just equipped your weapons for you. So where it says dagger in your actions, press the hit DC button.
Okay. Got a 5.
Okay, 5 does not hit.
Damn it, old man.
So as you're hugging, you're trying to swipe. Your old bones are not really moving the way that you want them to move, and you just kind of end up waving your dagger behind his head in the air. And he still continues to just be confused. Is that going to be your turn?
I suppose.
Okay. So now we'll go to Piccolo's turn. And he is going to... I'm sorry, I said a dagger before. It was supposed to be a mace.
Oh, now that changes everything. Hold on. This is gonna hurt.
Nope, I'm gonna change it back to a dagger and just... I know which dice to switch it back to.
Oh, easy.
So as Arboreus is kind of hugging the guy, swiping at his dagger, he's going to roll to attack. He has a multi-attack, so he's going to try to make 2 melee attacks. His first roll is a 15.
Yikes.
I can take it.
Old man's getting slapped.
All right, Arboreus with an armor class of 10, that does hit. So you will take 3 damage from the first dagger hit. And since Toh Toh already hit him as well, he's going to make his second multi-attack at he's going to try to swing around at Toh Toh. And he is going to swing for a 16.
My armor class is 16.
Okay, a match does hit.
Damn it, that's stupid!
You are going to take 5 damage.
Fucking old man.
That's going to be his turn. Next is Toh Toh.
So can I use, you know what? No, I'm at this point, Toh Toh is really mad right now after being stabbed, and he is going to attack.
Okay, 2-weapon attack. Go ahead and swing with your main hand.
How do I know which one is my main hand?
So it's either one can be because they're both short swords on your character sheet. But just because it is a special weapon, you just add one to whatever you roll. Actually, you might be able to. Yeah, add one to whatever you roll for both attack and damage.
Okay.
When it's your main hand specifically with that weapon.
All right, this is my main hand. I rolled a 22.
Spectacular, that hits.
And now I'm gonna do damage.
Yep.
7.
Okay. And are you you have a bonus action and movement left.
So I am going to attack again.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll. All right, a 21.
That hits.
And
this one you're not adding a +1 to either
so
the
this is a 7.
attack or damage.
Oh,
okay.
the last one was an 8 then. I'm sorry. Last one was an 8. This one's a 7.
Okay. So, all right. Yeah, no, he takes both those sword swings at full force. And he oh, ow. Why are you attacking me? Oh my goodness, what is happening?
You stabbed me, you little bastard.
He obviously has no cognition of what is going on here, or that he's the one who instigated the fight. So will that be your turn?
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Next on the initiative is Vanilla. Last I remember, you had a dagger up towards the guy's neck.
This time I'm just no, he's too drunk. Intimidation's not even gonna work at this point. I'm just gonna try to. I don't have a lot of strength. This is probably not gonna work well, but I'm gonna try to grapple him.
Well, you are able to, as a monk, you're able to use your dexterity modifier instead of your strength modifier for that stuff.
I think for grapple, the target can do strength or dex, but mine says specifically strength.
So it's in your features and traits. Martial arts. You gain the following benefits when unarmed or wielding only monk weapons, providing you aren't wearing any armor or wielding a shield. You can make unarmed strike as a bonus action. You can use dex instead of strength for the attack and damage rolls of your unarmed strike and monk weapons. In addition, when you use the grapple or shove options of your unarmed strike, you can use dex instead of strength.
Okay. I've never played monk before, so. Okay, yeah, I'll try to grapple him then.
Okay, so go ahead and target must be. Do you have something in here for that you can just press for grapple? It's.
I don't think so.
Oh, I
It's
have to
8
save
plus
against it. Excuse
my
me.
dex
I'm sorry.
modifier?
Yep, I have to save against it. Excuse me. So I'm doing a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, yeah.
So your proficiency bonus is
+2 and then +3
Plus
to dex, +8, so 13?
oh, he definitely doesn't save. So yeah, you grapple him, and he gains the grappled condition.
Okay. And now I'm just speaking, I'm gonna be like, I really suggest you drop the weapon right now.
You go ahead and well, your grapple was a bonus action, so we'll call this your action then. Go ahead and roll a straight persuasion check for me, since you are manhandling this halfling.
15?
15, I think, will do it. And he will drop the dagger, and he's like, "Okay, I'm sorry. He's obviously hurting, and
Yeah.
even through his drunken stupor, seems to know he kind of messed up here.
As soon as he drops the dagger, I release him.
Okay. So he drops the dagger. He falls to the floor. He's gasping for air. At this point, after this exchange has happened, some of the guards that were surrounding the area run over to where the party has been, and immediately shove you guys aside, trying to get to this halfling. Piccolo is his name, and kind of jump on him, go to apprehend him, pick him up, and start to kind of cart him away. As they are doing that, you three are approached by a tall elven man. Perfectly done hair. His goatee is straightened out to a point, probably about 6 inches away from the end of his chin, and is streaked with gray, wearing bright, opulent red robes. He walks up to you. He is wearing a mask over his forehead that is three mask faces, one showing a happy face, one showing a sad face, and one showing an angry face. He approaches and immediately says, "I am so sorry for that disruption. That poor drunk Piccolo. He comes and breaks his way into my party when he was kicked out last time. So my apologies. My name is Prospero. I am the Marquis de Mosquera. Welcome to my party. Are you all enjoying yourselves aside from that little debacle?"
I would be enjoying it if you could help this cut that little bastard gave me.
Oh, absolutely. For those who took damage, both Arboreus and Toh Toh, he lays a hand on each of your shoulders, and you feel a small rush of magic pulse through you, go straight to where your wounds are. You are healed to maximum health.
Thank you.
With that being said, Toh Toh, can you please roll a religion check for me?
Religion check. Roger that. Yeah, 19.
19. So, as you feel that healing spell rush through you, there's something a little bit deeper underneath it. The magical rush of the healing wounds is almost undercut by a small burning. He lifts his hands off of your shoulders and says, "There, I have healed your wounds. Is there anything else I can do for you to help improve your experience here? May I offer you some food and drink? Maybe upstairs you can see our tattoo artist and get something fun tattooed on yourself. Or I know that there are some partygoers in there that are holding some debauchery games in one of the rooms in my den. You may feel free to join them as well. I'm sure they're having a blast and they would love to have you."
I have one question for you, Marquis.
Okay.
Yes,
old
sir.
man.
Do you have any birch sap wine?
Oh my God, old man.
Birch sap wine. You know, Mr. Arboreus, with knowing your impending arrival, I did prepare a cask of birch sap wine just for you. Please,
Amazing.
come help yourself over this way.
Hold on.
Thank you.
How do you know our name, sir?
Oh yeah.
Well, from your services of the realms, did you not receive my invitations?
What invitations?
The ones you would have needed to present at the door when you got in.
I got my
remember that.
invitation from my friend.
Your friend passed it along from me. They were, from me, specifically instructed to go over to you.
So how do you know my friend?
I know a lot of people.
Uh-huh.
I am an avid patron of the arts. I helped restore the city after a plague ravaged it years ago. And I like to think I spread my influence for the greater good. Now, if that means that I can throw a party every now and again and invite some people who have protected the realms in the best ways possible, then so be it. This is how I like to celebrate.
Well, as long as there's birch sap wine, I don't care.
Okay. I don't know about the rest of the group. I will talk to my companions on where we want to go next. I personally am starving, but I will confer with my companions.
Absolutely, sir. I will leave you to be. Mr. Arboreus, your wine is over that way. The rest of Mr. Toh Toh, the food is absolutely decadent. Please feel free to help yourself to whatever you want. And to the young Vanoa, I hope you can find a way to enjoy yourself as well. Please feel free to come and ask me if you need any more accommodations. He wanders off, going to converse with other patrons of his party, leaving you to do as you will.
I would actually like to see the wine, Arboreus, but do not drink it, old man.
I thought it was for me only.
Don't drink it.
He provided a cask because he knew that you were coming, but it is for anyone who wants to drink it.
I don't know if I want to share with anyone.
Well, let's go get some.
All right, where are we going?
Well, he pointed you in the direction of the cask of wine. It's over next to one of the tables. There are a series of casks of wine. Each one is labeled with a different vintage, what it's made from, where it was sourced from. Obviously, he knows his wines. He is Prospero knows his wines and has them on full display for anybody who wants it.
Vanilla, you coming?
All right, I'm already there.
Ugh. The old man's already there, and he's going to drink it, and he's going to get himself killed.
Yeah, Renoa kind of falls back into old habits of she's just kind of standing on the sidelines, not trying to make like a fuss or exert herself in the scene, because that's what she's used to from all her previous employment. So she'll just follow.
Okay. So you head over. You pour yourself a glass of wine out of the casket that is labeled for birch sap. You wanted to inspect it before you drank it.
Yes.
Well, I would say the only one of you that has the ability to do that is Arboreus with your charm.
Fucking old man.
All right. How do I do that?
So in the you have the ability Truth in the Roots of the charm that you received, which gives you advantage on investigation or arcana checks to detect poisons, alchemical tampering, or magic contamination. So, you are able to, if you would like to check the wine before you drink it, you are able to roll an investigation check for me.
Well, there's a lot
With
of
it-
people here, and I don't
with
trust anyone,
advantage.
so
With advantage.
okay. So I go to investigation, right click, and then roll with advantage.
Yep.
All right.
$14. Okay. One moment. All right. So with a 14, you are able to detect a sleeping draft mixed into the wine.
There's a sleeping draft. Is this meant to put us to sleep?
That is correct.
I knew something. Well, yeah, I'll wait to see if you tell us or not.
I turn to my companions and I tell them about the sleeping draft that's in there.
I knew that something couldn't be trusted. I wanted to check the food too.
I wonder if it is just yours or if it's all of the beverages.
You're more than welcome to pour yourself another cup of wine and try again.
Would this be considered a magical sleep?
Yes, it would be. So yes, you would be immune to it.
Would
So
I
did
be
I-
able to detect if one has if it has it in there if I tried it?
No.
Well then that's not gonna be any fun.
So, did I detect this for the entire cask or just the drink I poured?
You're able to do those checks. The ability just gives you advantage on those types of checks when trying to detect poisons or magical contamination. So if you would like to pour another glass and check that glass for the same draft, you're more than welcome to.
I'm just going to go in with the assumption that this entire cask is contaminated, and I'm not going to take the risk as much as I would really love to drink right now.
I should further specify. I mentioned before there are multiple casks, so if you'd like to pour yourself a glass from a different cask and see if the same thing pops up, then you're more than welcome to.
I see. I thought it was just one huge cask. All right, then I will check another one.
While he's doing that, I look around. People drinking already, right?
Yes.
Can I look around and see if anyone's looking sleepy?
All right. Arborius, roll an investigation with advantage, and Vinoa, roll a perception with advantage.
All right, got a 20.
Oh, come on. 13.
People just look drunk. From what you're able to gather, people are absolutely imbibing this wine. Everybody is loving it. It obviously must taste amazing. You're not able to see if people are feeling sleepy. Arborius, you are able to detect the same sleeping draft in another cask of wine.
All right, I think this whole batch is contaminated, everyone. We shouldn't drink anything here.
I think, hear me out. I think we should try one.
As tempted as I am, I think I'm good.
Not a whole one, just a sip.
Am I able to detect how strong the sleeping agent is?
No, you're able to detect the sleeping draft itself, but not really the potency or how long it will take to take effect. You do on the same charm you received. You do have Forager's Instinct, which does let you cast Purify Food and Drink once per long rest. So effectively, you're going to be able to cast that once for this game.
Okay. I'll just sit on this then.
I'm going to grab a glass and just drink it and just go, we wouldn't want to draw suspicion now, would we? And just start drinking it.
Absolutely. You fully down a cup. It is a prime red grape vintage. Possibly a Merlot, possibly a Cabernet, or whatever the in-world equivalent of those would be. And it's just as he said, absolutely decadent. Knowing that there is a sleep draft in there, you are able to taste the finest hint of bitterness behind it that probably shouldn't be in there.
Okay, and would I know from the amount that I'm tasting the difference that it makes, like roughly how much it is? How much?
Roll medicine.
Okay. 13?
Seems pretty diluted. It's not super prevalent.
So, could just be causing people to get drunk quicker?
Possibly.
Okay. Because, like, we haven't been in here all that long, and if people are already, like, really drunk.
They're drunk, but they're not sleeping.
Yeah, people are already pretty intoxicated. So either everybody at this party did some serious pre-gaming, or this wine is getting them drunk a lot faster than they're supposed to.
I say we hold on to one. And I want to go investigate the food. Well, yeah, you haven't even said anything yet. You haven't even told us yet what you tasted.
So as you approach the food table, it is a full spread. Meats and cheeses, fruits, vegetables, anything you could possibly want. If you want a slice of ham, it's there. If you want chicken legs, they're there. If you just want a plain salad, or you just want a snack on a peach, they're all there. Pretty much any food you could possibly want is there. So, and it's all for the taking.
Do they have venison?
Venison is there.
Vanilla, you drank some. What do you taste?
I'm just gonna, like, just briefly say... Could explain why people seem so drunk for a recently started party.
I wonder if there's something in the food as well. So, you said there's meat, cheeses, there's fruit too, or?
There's anything you could possibly want. Meat, cheeses, fruits, vegetables, pastries, various concoctions, probably a stew at one end of the table. It is a full spread.
So I'll grab a piece of fruit, and I'll look at the old man, Boreas, and say, you were able to detect something in the drink. Can you also do the same for food?
Well, yeah, of course. Let me take a look at it.
Go ahead and roll investigation for me. All right, with a 12 investigation, you are still able to make something out. You're pretty confidently able to say that there's no tampering to this food.
Yeah, this grape looks pretty safe to me. I don't see any evidence of tampering so far.
Attention to us.
Everybody's kind of doing their own thing, even, hell, why don't you roll another let's roll an investigation check, if you want to specifically look around and see if, people are looking at you.
18.
As you look around, everyone is kind of socializing in their own cliques, or they are enchanted by whatever piece of entertainment, or they are stuffing their faces with food and drink. You even catch a glimpse of Prospero, who has gone and attended to some of his other party goers, and is not really paying any attention to you.
Okay, so we're not suspicious at this stage.
Correct.
I choose to walk over to the venison, and I see a big juicy steak on a plate, and I'm going to investigate it.
Roll investigation with advantage. 23. It is the absolute best looking venison steak that you have ever seen. Obviously the chefs know what they're doing. Deeper investigation, specifically looking for any types of poisons or tampering, you find absolutely nothing. You can say with absolute certainty that the food is safe to eat.
All right, everyone. Yeah, it looks like the food's safe here. I'm just gonna go ahead and dig in.
Oh, old man. You remember the fortune teller said be careful of ingestion, right?
No.
She told you that.
Well,
Yeah, she just told me to watch out for the man in purple.
Red.
oh, Jesus.
Oh, right, red, yes.
Just let him have his color. He's fine. I'm not eating anything, and if you've drinking something, you feel okay?
Who are you asking?
You, Venna.
I didn't drink anything yet.
Yeah, he didn't drink anything.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine, and will remain so.
I don't trust this.
Yeah. Elves don't really sleep. Even under magical means.
Yeah, I'm literally immune to it, so.
I kind of want to go check out these games.
Okay, so Prospero had mentioned that there is probably some sort of game of drinking and debauchery in the den upstairs. So you'd like to venture upstairs?
I would like to venture upstairs.
Okie dokes. Let's clear out that fog of war. So.
This time I'm going side by side with Toh Toh going up there.
Okay.
I will
And
follow.
Okay. So let's.
I'm imagining you just bringing like a whole tomahawk steak with you.
Yeah, I have a plate in my hand filled with venison steak, lots of fruits, and yeah, just a lot of food. Some cheeses as well.
All right. So got pink and purple here. And you know what? Let's get rid of this red token because Piccolo was dealt with. Okay, so you venture up the stairs, and there are 3 rooms at the top of the stairs. You are able to hold on, clearing out more fog of war. So you are able to see 3 rooms with a couple of short hallways that just have chairs and windows sitting there, chairs sitting there outlooking more stained glass windows, and in between there are 3 doors to 3 separate rooms. He didn't mention which one the den was.
Go ahead.
Is it just doors, or is there like stairs, more stairs going up, or?
You've walked up the stairs, and there are 3 rooms in front of you with closed doors.
Let's check out the
No,
one in
it's
the
just
middle.
gonna start going. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
let's just go. Let's just start with the middle.
The middle?
Yes.
Yeah, let's start with the middle.
Okie doke.
But also
So,
happens to be the one that she landed on. So.
all right. So you decide on the middle door. It opens with no problem, and inside you are able to see
Whorehouse.
a woman.
Sorry.
You are able to see a woman who is bent over a table with somebody who is laying on the table as she is drawing a tattoo on the person's back. This seems to be... I'm sorry, I just saw Yosh's comment in the chat.
It's the first thing I just thought of as we walk in. It's just a whorehouse.
And Yosh says, "This is a horror home. Thank you very much." Oh man. Okay, so you walk in to somebody getting a tattoo. This is the tattoo artist that Prospero had mentioned before. She looks up, she acknowledges that you've walked in, and she just kind of gives you like she gives you just like a one moment gesture, and leans back down, continues to do what she does. The guy finishes up his tattoo. It was pretty small. Somebody who's doing tattoos at a party isn't going to be doing anything elaborate. And he walks out. And
can I try to talk to him? Ask him a question?
Could we see the tattoo?
The guy who got the tattoo?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure. As he's walking out, one moment. As he is walking out of the room, you notice that it is he looked human at first, but then you see a very reddish tint to his skin, and there are a couple of very small horns protruding out of his forehead. And yep, this man's a tiefling. He sees you gesturing. He's like, yes.
Can you please?
What can I do for you?
Can you please explain why you would come to a party to get a tattoo?
Well, simply because. What is her name?
Kara?
Not Kara. God damn it! I just had this.
Sewing needle?
Nope. It's a new
Tattoo
character
artist.
that you guys, the tattoo artist, you haven't met her yet. What is her name? Zula. Simply because Zula is the best in Ibrido. She comes here and she tattoos anybody who would like one, for a price, obviously. But she does her.
I was just about to ask I was about to ask the guy if I could look at it.
Yeah, he lifts up his shirt just enough to show it, and it's make me come up with a tattoo on the spot. It's literally a heart with mom across it, and has an arrow shooting through the heart. You know, that classic cartoon sailor tattoo.
How original.
Better than a dick.
And he's like, "Yep, just love my mom."
Is the needlework good? Like, is it?
Yeah, the needlework is good. It has shadows in it. It seems to have depth. It's real good. The handwriting's clean.
Then, we saw Prospero had a tattoo, right?
One more time.
Prospero had a tattoo. Was that right? Okay.
It wasn't Prospero. The people you've seen with tattoos so far were Kara with the tattoo on her palm of the all-seeing eye, and then she also mentioned that the murder victim had a tattoo of the marquee symbol of the
Okay,
masks.
that's what I was thinking. Does the work seem similar to what we saw on the murder victim?
It does not seem similar. It clearly a different art style.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna turn and walk up to Zula, was it?
Yeah, Zula. She
can I
says, "Hi, how can I help you?" And as she looks up at you, she is, it's another tiefling. She has crimson skin, and very large black ram horns. And she has a simple bejeweled mask over her face.
Okay. Do you have a lookbook of sorts for your options?
Absolutely. She goes and rummages through some of her things and hands you the book. And she says, "This is some of my more recent work. Please feel free to take a look."
As I look, I'm gonna make small talk as well, and just. So, do you often come to these parties with us?
Oh, I'm here every week. The Prospero gives me really good marketing, to be completely honest. I can do tattoos here. He sections off this entire room for me, and I'm able to do my tattoos here. People are able to see my work live as people get them, and then they come to my shop and they get tattoos, and it's great. It's a great business relationship.
Does he get any money from what you pay or what you offer?
No, he actually helps fund my shop. He's a patron of the arts, and he actually considers tattooing to be a great art. So he helped me get my shop up and started, and has just given me the opportunity to do so at his parties.
So he pays for your marketing. He pays you to do this, and he doesn't.
No, he doesn't pay for my marketing. He simply just lets me tattoo here, and that's what I consider the marketing.
And he doesn't want anything from it?
No. He seems a very generous man. I've asked the same questions you have. He's always been cagey about it. One more time?
Does he sponsor all tattoo shops in the city then?
I'm the only one in the city. I was a bit of an outcast as a child, and liked to draw on myself, and then discovered how to embed ink, and went from there.
Do you just do tattoos at parties every week, or do you just get random people in here?
I tattoo guests who would like to come and pay for my services, and then nights that are days that are not Castel de Marquis ball days, I just tattoo at my shop. Obviously, I have my working hours, and I sleep, and I like to do my own thing, but yeah.
Do you take on any apprentices?
No, it's just me. Nobody has seemed interested, and honestly, I've only been doing this for a couple of years, and one will come eventually, I suppose.
Okay. My next question for DM is, would I remember after seeing that tattoo on the murder victim, did it look new?
It did look fresh and and it was kind of rough. It was not very well drawn on.
Did it?
It was fresh and looked like it was like very much like scabbed and boiled over.
Okay, so not fresh, like done when he was killed as like a calling card. He definitely had it done before that.
Correct. They found him with the tattoo, and the Birdman fell from the sky, landed in the square, and they found him like that, a tattoo included.
Fell from the sky. Okay. Then I was just gonna pick like a really simple design. I don't know what, so just pretend to know everyone else knows what.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get it tattooed on like the inside of her wrist.
Okay. So she gets to work, and she's as she's doing it, she nods at you and notices how well you are taking the needle pain, and was like, not a lot are very good with this.
No, it's not the first time I've been stabbed with something sharp.
She laughs and she nods at you and says, I can imagine there are lots of adventurers who come through here.
Do you see? Do you see a lot of different types of people then?
Yes, there are all sorts of people that come to these parties, and then there are some who stop in and who stop in and they get a tattoo because they're just in the occasion, and then they go on their way.
Does the Marquis have a tattoo that he prefers to get himself? It's like a cheeky style, so like not super serious.
Roll a persuasion check for me.
Oh, come on!
You stink.
We've got it for.
So she smiles and she kind of gives a knowing arch to her eyebrow, and says, "No, the Marquis does not have any tattoos, and he does have his symbol, but I've never tattooed that on anybody before."
Symbol? As I
Yes,
look over what's going on.
Yeah, the two masks, the happy and the sad mask overlapping each other.
So
The Marquis symbol.
So he has one with 3 symbols, but he has one with 2 as well, with 2 masks?
No, so he was wearing a mask that had 3 faces, but his symbol his symbol is like the theater masks symbol.
The Janus symbols, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So
I'm just gonna be like, they must be a fan favorite then for people.
I have never tattooed it on anybody.
So only him, and he gets this symbol. How many? Wait, that's the only one he got?
So
the Marquis doesn't have any, but the murder victim had that tattooed on him. And Bill was saying that they've never tattooed that symbol on anybody, and they're the only tattoo artist in the city.
Are you referring to that strange creature that was found in the city square?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I did see it happen. It was a very gruesome sight. But no, I did not recognize him in any sort, and certainly have never tattooed him before. I think I would have remembered a Birdman. I've even had Eric Okra come through, and he didn't look like any of them I've ever seen.
Would anyone else be able to have this sort of talent in town?
Not that I know of. I mean, there are other artists and other painters, and but nobody else really knows how to utilize a needle. Like nobody else knows how to utilize a needle and be able to keep it clean and fresh. And the people have there have been people who have tried, and it ended badly. I needed to help them, and I'm the only one who does tattoos around here.
Who else?
As far as I know, at least. Just some kids. Just some children who... Go ahead, roll an insight check.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
You suck, man.
Would anybody else like to roll an insight check?
Yeah, I want to. Let me try. All right, come on. Give me a sec. Jesus Christ. Here we go. I got a 9.
Can I roll one now?
Go for it.
Just flat, no advantage or disadvantage?
Correct.
Solid.
Both of you suck.
She has been completely sincere this entire time that you've been talking to her, and you're even surprised to notice that as you were talking, she stopped tattooed and she's been cleaning her equipment. She's already been done.
I have one question to ask Zula.
Sure.
Zula, you said that you saw the murder of the strange creature in person?
I saw him fall from the sky, and I mean, I clearly don't think that he survived that fall. He probably died on impact, but the scratches and gouges were definitely a strange sight. Obviously, he must have gotten into some fight with something up there.
Did you happen to make out any more details? Like, did you see anybody else near the scene of the crime?
I did not. He came out of nowhere. Orm, forgive me. I mean, might have been a casual, but it doesn't really happen anywhere near Ibredo. Might have been a casualty of the war. That's the only thing I could possibly think of.
What war?
Yes, the war, the ongoing. There's been a war of the heavens that has been overtaking some of the nearby islands. Some angels versus demons, bollocks. But it's never come near here, and like I've certainly never seen any flying angels or demons.
What did the creature look like to you? Was it an angel or a demon?
It looked like a man with bird wings.
I just need some clarification
Yes.
from his back, like how we would know, like how we think angels look, or was it like his arms were wings?
No, it's so he did have wings sprouting out of his back. They were blue wings. And it's I mean, if you're thinking of like the what can I say here? Yeah, I'm more thinking along the lines of like ASMR or Deva when I'm talking about these angels versus demons. That the one that was found in the square is definitely some hybrid of humanoid and bird. Definitely okay. no holy thing, but I mean infernal could be anything.
Yeah.
Zulu, may I ask, you said there's some kids who would have attempted to tattoo people?
Oh, don't worry about it. I already took care of them. It's just some teenagers who thought that they were doing a similar thing, but they were in a back alley and had dirty needles, and it led to a couple people getting infections. But we got that all sorted out. Don't worry about it.
Did you happen to see what they tattooed?
They were copying that Eye of the Aurum, but nothing related to what could be on the bird, man.
I found it. I thought you said that there wasn't anyone interested who you could take as an apprentice. They seem like the perfect candidates.
Oh, well, I'm getting all confused with myself. I've maybe had a glass or two of wine. She gives you a knowing smile, knowing that she just admitted that to you, and after she did your tattoo, and was like, "Ooh, sorry.
So you.
I still hope you still like it."
So you still tattoo people even though you drink?
Would any of you else?
Responsible.
Would anyone else like a tattoo, or are we done here?
I'm not done here. I don't want a tattoo, but I'm not done with you.
Well,
You.
I'm getting very done with you with the line of questioning.
So my companion here got a tattoo, and you knowingly had drinks, and you gave it to her after you just told me that there were people who are sloppy and not able to do things incorrectly or correctly, and you just did that knowingly. So your stories are not making sense to me.
So we saw her work as the man was leaving. I'm sure it's fine. Now just look down at the tattoo. Does it look like it's got any imperfections?
It is immaculate.
I'm just gonna be shove my wrist in Toto's face, and just kind of stare him down, dude.
You can't deny that is impressive.
No one sees anything wrong here.
No.
Sir, I'm just trying to do my business. I've told you what I can.
And now you're coughing. I'm just kidding. So you're trying to do your business, but you drink. How many drinks have you had so far?
I've had a glass of wine.
From downstairs?
Yes.
What's the alcohol percentage?
What does that mean,
I
old
don't
man?
know.
Hold-
You know, how much alcohol was in that glass of wine?
Enough to get the creative juices flowing.
Can I look at her and see if she looks like she's starting drowsy at all?
Roll a perception check for me.
I don't wanna.
Yeah, I don't know if I want you to roll either.
I'll do it.
15 plus 4, 19.
15 will do it. She does seem about her wits at the moment. But she maybe a little drowsy just from having a long day already. I don't know.
Can I look at her tools?
Sure.
I want to see.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking that she told me that she was feeling a little, tired or whatever, and they came out immaculate, so I don't believe that it was actually her.
You don't believe the tattoo that she just did on
What?
Vinoa wasn't actually her after watching her do it?
There was something with the tool or whatever. I don't believe it. There's something on that
She was
tool.
using magic?
Something's not right here, and I wanna look at that tool.
Roll an investigation check at disadvantage because you don't know half of what goes into tattooing.
Fuck you. Hold on. Okay, disadvantage, investigation. Fuck. 7. Oh wait, I only did 1. Hold on. I don't know why I did that. Or you said only roll once at disadvantage, right? Yeah, roll once. Okay, yes.
Correct. Yeah. I mean, you could roll again. You could get lower than a 7.
You know what? I'm going with it. Fuck it.
I mean, you see a series of needles there. Okay.
And I got a 12.
All right, so at disadvantage it's a 7.
Fucker.
So you see on our table it's just a series of different size needles and little droplets of ink or little containers of ink, and she has a container that looks like it has clear liquid, probably alcohol, and some parchment that she was using to wipe the alcohol where she tattooed, as well as what looks like a small razor blade for removing any hair before the tattoo gets applied.
I have no idea what I'm looking at. But I'm just staring at it. I'm hoping to get a reaction out of her.
At this point, she's just kind of looking at you and with a raised eyebrow and just kind of wondering what your game is. Like,
I'm just staring at Toh Toh with the facepalm.
I'm gonna be like, right, on that note, I believe there's other rooms we need to go see.
Let's check out some other games.
There are some other people walking in as you're doing that, and she immediately is like, hey, I can come help you over here.
As we're leaving, I'm just gonna like get a little close to her, and I wanna say in like the nicest way possible, like not that I'm accusing her or anything of drinking at all, but like warn her like, hey, maybe don't have any more of the wine, like there's something up with it kind of thing. I don't want it to come across as like accusing her, because obviously Vanilla is fine with the situation, but more just a warning like, hey, probably best not to have any more.
Nah, fuck her.
Roll persuasion for me.
How come she gets to roll persuasion? Fuck her.
I can't see what I rolled. Damn it!
She looks at you and she's like, okay, thanks for the tip, and then immediately puts her attention back on the people who just came in.
Okay.
Very, very obviously trying to bring her attention away from you guys.
Yeah.
All right, so as you exit the room, I mean, the party is still going on, and there are 2 more rooms to explore upstairs, if you would like to explore.
I'm stomping off to the left room because I am clearly irritated that no one else saw anything wrong with that.
So over here?
Yes.
Or over here?
No, left, the other one.
Okay, so, all right, so y'all are coming over here, and as you approach the door, it is locked.
Can I attempt to open it with magic?
I mean, do you have arcane lock for a spell?
I don't think so.
Then no.
Oh. Can we knock, maybe?
You can. And as you knock, nobody responds, but there is a random partygoer that kind of strolls by and says, "Hey, that's Prospero's room. He keeps it locked during the parties." And says you shouldn't go in there. He might kick you out for breaking in. just kind of trots off and goes and continues to talk to whoever she was talking to.
How long were we in with Zua?
You were probably in there for about a half hour, 45 minutes maybe. And now that you mention it, actually, that is some good timing to say that you can now know what your masks do, as they have now automatically become attuned to you.
What does that mean?
So the masks are magical, and they have been, after wearing them for so long, they are now attuned to you, similar to how I was describing your charm before. So it's attuned to you as if like you're the only one who can really use it and know what the magical abilities do, quote unquote.
So can I check what my mask does?
Yeah, give me one moment. I'm gonna get the screenshot over to you guys.
Word. I hope it allows me to bark. While you're doing that, I'm gonna go to drink. I'm thirsty.
You do that.
I hope I could actually grow some antlers out of my head and then impale people.
Jesus Christ, old man.
All right, so we've got Fox for Vanilla. Alright, just sent you a DM. And then we got Wolf for Toh Toh.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay. And I just sent you the properties of the wolf mask. And then it was Deer for Arboreus.
Yes.
Okay. And just sent that over to you in a Discord DM. All right. Okay, so you each have now been attuned to your masks. They have the following abilities. Each one gives you a +1 to whatever ability is on your card. You then get disadvantage to a different ability on the checks, and then there is a once a day ability that you were able to use based on what the mask you have picked. On top of that, you would notice the masks are tightening around your face, and that it almost feels like it's merging in with your skin. You are unable to take these masks off.
Ooh. Question about the body.
Correct.
Did he look like he was wearing a mask, or did he have a human face?
Sorry, I forgot to mention, he was wearing a bird mask.
Ooh. As I feel it tightening, I'm just gonna stand a bit straighter and look at the others and like, this is a development.
I don't feel so good.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't like this at all.
So, with the fox mask, Vanilla, you do start to feel your muscles feel more fatigued, but you are able to. You do feel sort of the essence of a fox coming through. Their craftiness, their ability to escape enclosures, their ability to sneak through the night. Toh Toh, as you gain the wolf mask, you feel this longing for a pack to you, but at the same time you start to gain more of a feeling for just instinct and just want to act and not really think about it.
Perfect.
And as for Arboreus, you feel as if a switch turns on in your mind, and you're able to maybe see what people are better saying, but at the same time you start to feel a little sickly, and it's not a very, it's like not as if like you're going to, not as if you're going to drop dead in the next minute or so, but you feel a little bit clammy, and you feel some sweat forming on your forehead, and clearly something is happening here.
I don't feel so good.
Yeah, we gotta figure out what's going on fast. Let's go to the other room.
Can I use my detect magic?
Your detect magic? Yeah, go for it.
I have to remember how to use this.
That makes me feel so much better, Cherry.
Cast entires one action. What do I have to do?
Limited use.
I think it just happens.
I believe so as well. Hold on.
If you sense such effects, you can take the magic action to see if an aura around any invisible creature or object in the area that bear the magic, and if an effect is created by a spell, you learn the school of magic.
Yeah, no, you can just use detect magic. Once per long rest, it looks like.
Because I can't really see my own mask, I want to look at Toh Toh's and Arboreus's.
Okay. So you use detect magic. These are very clearly enchanted masks, and with something sinister. Obviously, you feeling it wrap around your head and it having these effects on you. Obviously, something sinister is going on. But the detect magic you cast solidifies that something is happening.
School of magic.
Infernal.
Is that a school of magic?
Sorry, School of Magic. Is there a School of Magic in here? I don't know if they listed a School of Magic in the module.
Configuration or like stuff like that. Evocation, that sort of thing.
Yeah. It doesn't really say. Let's go with is it transmutation?
Okay, so based
Sure.
on that and knowing that, I reasonably, as an make an assumption that, hey, seems like these masks are going to turn us into animals, and that seems to be what happened to the Birdman, who was a caterpillar in that.
That's certainly a theory.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn to Arboreus and Toh Toh. I'm gonna be like, I have a theory.
What is your theory?
The victim was wearing a mask, a bird mask, and he's not like any other bird species we've seen. You both just felt these masks tighten and some unusual instincts come into you, correct?
I suppose.
Yes.
I feel that if we don't come to a solution soon, we may end up with such similar characteristics as our Birdman, but for our relative masks.
So we're gonna turn into animals?
My working theory.
It might explain why I really just want to go after the owner of this party and just to ask a crap ton of questions. Let's.
So, do we know where he is?
Yeah,
Prospero
where's
is.
Prospero?
I mean, you have a pretty good vantage point from the balcony. You do not see Prospero anywhere.
Let's go check the other room and see if after that, let's see if we can get into his room somehow.
And as we're walking around me, I want to look over all the other guests and see how they're faring when it comes to lethargy, inside that.
The dancing has certainly slowed down, and there are more people sitting at tables, but people are still conversing and dancing, and but the energy does seem lower in the room. So
And how aware do people seem? Like perceptive?
Oh, everybody is in their own world and having a blast.
Cool. Let's go find Prospero.
Sorry, one more time.
Oh yeah, yeah. We're doing this as we're heading over to the other room, so
Okay,
trying to look for
gotcha.
Prospero.
Okay. Yep. So that's what you gather, and you're gonna head over to the room on the right of the balcony.
Yes.
That was the plan, Peter?
Yep. That was the plan.
Yep.
All right. So I will. That's adding fog of war. Remove fog of war. And let's move your tokens. And I'll just move you inside. And just as Prospero said, there are people in this room. It is unlocked, and you are able to walk in. And there is a circle of people that are all sitting around a glass of wine. And next to that glass of wine is a deck of cards. People are flipping the cards upwards, and depending on what's shown, either they're drinking, or they're telling somebody else to drink, or they're all drinking at the same time. If anybody has ever played King's Cup, it looks very similar to that. So that is what the current partygoers are doing.
I got a lot of PTSD right now. I got very drunk
People
off
in
this.
here drunker than the one, or like more tired than the ones downstairs. Or are they drinking more?
Oh, their King's Cup is an incredibly get you drunk quick game.
Yeah, these people are toasted.
Yeah, they are having way more of a blast than anybody else.
Do they want to sleep?
No, nobody's asleep yet. But they do beckon you to come and join them in the game.
I'm game.
As they see you walk in the room.
I'm definitely joining in.
Okay.
Definitely joining in. Like not even a question.
I'm just gonna lean down and remind her. I'm like, don't forget the draft.
Nope. Don't matter. I'm playing
I'm
games
also-
tonight.
I'm just gonna watch.
You
Is Prospero in here?
you can't warn me of being careful after you just got a tattoo from a drunk woman. And then I turn and join in the game.
All right, you sit down. You are handed a glass of wine, and it eventually the turns continue to go. Eventually, it does come over to you, and you flip up a card for yourself to drink. You go to put the drink back. The woman next to you puts her hand on your knee and gives you a slight glance, shakes her head.
Can I help you?
And she like widens her eyes and shakes her head as you are trying to drink your drink. She's very clearly trying to be subtle.
Is she an elf?
She is. Sorry. Yes, she is a half elf wearing a moon mask. So she's staring at you as you have the drink pursed to your lips. She's giving you very wide eyes, while everybody else is chanting, "Drink, drink, drink, drink."
Well, now that I my instincts telling me I'm gonna drink.
Okay, you drink, and she sighs and just kind of shakes her head briefly and says, "Okay, all right." So the game continues, and she is also taking drinks, but with her half elf lineage, she does have that same resistance to magical sleep. Clearly, she knows something. So the game ends, and everyone the deck runs out. Everyone kind of gets up and is stumbling around. A few people leave the room. There are some people who at this point are leaned over in their chairs asleep.
I want to try to grab the girl that tried to warn me, or at least get her attention. Did she leave yet?
She has not left, and she is trying to get your attention as well.
Okay, so tell me, why the look? But you were drinking, but why the look to me?
She says, "Lower your voice."
I will not lower my voice.
We are not safe here. And I was trying to warn you that you are putting yourself in even more danger by drinking the wine. At this point, anybody else who is in the room, aside from the party and this woman, are passed out. Absolutely, there you are having this conversation alone. And so she said, she pulls on her necklace and pulls out an amulet that has the same symbol that you saw on the piece of wood on the memorial, and that was the same symbol that was tattooed on Kara's palm. She shows this to you, and she says, "I'm an agent of the Aurum. My name is Aya Harissa. And I have been trying to infiltrate the Marquis' parties because something is going on here. I discovered that wine weeks ago, and I've been trying to figure it out ever since."
Well, my old man back here knows there's something not right with the wine.
I'm glad somebody else is seeing the light. Tell me, did you speak with Kara when you came to the island?
I did not.
Roll deception.
Deception?
Correct.
Okay.
Deception or deception?
Deception.
10.
And she looks at you and she says, "You are Toh Toh, correct?"
How do you know my name?
Because I spoke with Kara to keep an eye out for you three. Because you are trying to help us.
Why would she think we need help?
She knows I'm already in here trying to infiltrate, but I cannot get into Prospero's room. Sorry, one more time? It's locked, but I have no way of getting into the room. I am no good. I'm no good with that sort of thing, that sort of espionage, and nobody else in our temple is able to enter this party.
Can we break it?
They've all been exiled. I would advise against it.
Why not?
If you are because then you'll draw attention.
What if?
You-
Go ahead, old
Do you
man.
know anybody that can pick the lock? Anybody that has any skills with lock picking?
I have a set of thieves' tools. Do any of you have the ability to do this?
I don't know.
I don't know. I can try.
She notices the monk gloves that Vanoa has on, and says, "You must have nimble fingers. Would you be able to do this? Would you be able to break into Prospero's room,
Jerry,
Vanoa? Jerry?"
did we lose her?
Hello?
The wine
Jerry,
got her.
no.
The
Earth
wine
to
got
Fanoa.
Earth to wine.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I hear
This
noise.
is not
Maybe she got up. Do. I have to go to the bathroom, so like. Oh,
I was
she's
AFK for a second. What did I miss?
well, we called on you, and you left us out here to dry.
I did say that I had to go because someone came from Marketplace.
Oh, I didn't hear
Okay, that you did mention that earlier. So yeah, this woman who has been who says that she is allied with Kara, and says like she has been staking this place out for weeks, and but does not have the ability to break into Prospero's room because she doesn't have the lockpicking ability. And so she is asking if any of you have that, would be able to do that.
I do not have it, actually. I mean, we can try. It's
She-
try.
Yeah,
But I don't have any tools.
she has thieves' tools, and she is offering it to the three of you.
I say we try it.
Thieves' tools is stealth.
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. I have a +3 to that.
And you also have an item that gives you advantage on sleight of hand checks.
I do. That's right. I forgot
Cherry.
about that.
All
The
right.
gloves, right?
So, yes, the nimble mitts.
Yes, I forgot about the gloves.
Yep. So
Damn it,
she
Cherry.
is. So she is still there with the thieves' tools in hand, trying to hand it to you. Everybody else who is in the room, aside from you four, are passed out at this point, or have left the room, and she is begging you, like, are any of you able to break into his room because she feels like there is something hidden there.
I say we smash it.
Let's be sneaky about it.
Sure. Just take them and then turn around and march straight out of the room. I'm
Okay.
vaguely trying to hide them, like holding them close to my side. Walking with a purpose, you know, the whole like, if I'm meant to be here, then yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm channeling my inner Lou thieves.
Okay. All right. So Vanoa has took the thieves' tools and just walked out of the room. What are the other two doing?
I will watch the stairs to make sure no one comes up and looks at us.
Okay.
Is everyone in the main hall asleep now, or is it still just the room?
I think we're in the hall right now, right?
Manoa.
So I mean, there are still people who are party going, and after your time in the den, people are very obviously starting to fall over themselves.
And is anyone paying attention to us?
Nope.
Anyone looking our way?
Nope.
Is there any
you
point
can-
in me trying to roll a stealth check right now?
You probably should anyway, but you can roll it with advantage.
Okay. I'm gonna get a +1 to it, so let's do it.
Yeah.
So stealth with advantage. rolling on there. That's a 12 plus an extra one, so 13.
13 will do it. Like I said, everybody is either drunk or passing out over themselves. Even the music has started to slow down as the bards are starting to do the same. So you go to if you go to lockpick the door, please roll a sleight of hand check with advantage.
17.
17 will do it. Yep. So you go to pick the lock. You hear the click, and the latch slides open, and Prospero's room is accessible. As you enter the room, that's no. I don't want a second pink token. There's only one pink token here. Get rid of this. No, get rid of the Fog of War. Right click for that. As you enter the room, you see there's obviously a large bedscape, as it is a bedroom. On one of the walls there are multiple different types of swords. You see a glaive, a scimitar, a rapier, a short sword, a long sword. It just seems like a whole collection. Then there is a very dusty bookcase that is on the same wall as the door. Looks like these books haven't been touched in ages. On the room to the left, you see a tapestry with the tapestry is blood red with the golden image of a chimera looking out menacingly over the bedroom.
Yep.
So,
Like Aya?
yeah, so the other two were watching the stairs. You unlocked the door, and that's what you saw as you opened up, so...
Well, I think old man went with her.
Oh, okay.
I'm watching the door. I'm outside.
Okay.
No Prospero and his Aya with us?
All right. Well, the coast is clear, so you are able to walk into the room if you would like, Toh Toh.
Okay, then I'm walking back in the room.
Okay.
I just have a question. Wait, sorry. So is Aya with us?
Huh?
Aya?
No,
is she with us?
you left her behind.
Oh, I thought she was coming with.
She wasn't able to get in, and you kind of stormed off ahead of her.
Wow, Cherry.
Whoops.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, I had questions for her. Oops.
Wow. And I'm bad.
All right, so she pokes her head out of the other room, sees that you were able to sneak in, and runs over. She's like, "Yes, you got it." She comes into the room with you.
I'm very sorry. I've got to go back 1 second.
One more time.
I think she had to bounce for a second.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think we're at a good point for a quick 5-minute break.
I gotta pee, so.
Yep.
This is gonna happen.
I'm gonna grab some more venison steaks.
All right.
There you go. All right. So, I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I've been standing this entire time. My feet are killing me. It's all good. I gotta go to the bathroom. Woo woo. Really? All right. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, man. Rogue, let me know when you're back. I'll probably jump back in a few minutes. Take a quick break, quick stretch break. I might get another drink too, actually. I'm thirsty. Man, I hope everybody's having a good time tonight. I hope everybody's enjoying it. I'm having a lot of fun. I want more I want to fight, though. I want to fuck someone up. Let's see here. Dun, 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 dun. I gotta get a drink. I'm thirsty. I don't know whether I want another Diet Pepsi or I want an actual, like, Diet Dr. Pepper. I'm kind of like, I don't know yet. I don't know what I'm feeling. I don't know what I'm feeling right now. I wonder, are we doing anything fun for Halloween? Ooh. I feel that. Are we doing anything fun for Halloween? Halloween's on a Friday this year. That is so... That is, like, perfect. Among Us? Facts.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. Are we back yet? We all back?
I had
I'm back.
Oh, old man's back.
I got like 3 more pounds of venison steak.
Alright. Rogue isn't back just yet. I'm just gonna quickly run to the loo and I'll be back again.
The loo!
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's called a bathroom, goddammit. Who the hell calls it a loo? Can we talk about that for a
People
second?
from Australia, apparently.
Why do you call it a loo, old man?
I'll have to get back to you on that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I fucking thought.
All right, I am back.
Cherry just said she's going to the bathroom, and then the bathroom, not the loo, the bathroom, and she'll be back shortly. I should have gotten a drink like I wanted to, so I'm gonna go do that really quick.
Oh my god.
Shut up, old man.
You had like 5 minutes.
Shut up, old man.
No excuses.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, Rogue. I did try to ask for a quick break because I knew someone else was coming, but my mic didn't pick it up.
No, you're good. They Scatter heard it. So
Okay.
it's all good. And after you said, it's
Sorry.
like, okay, let's just take a quick break anyway.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Everyone was meant to come at different times and then suddenly messaged me and have all come within the last 30 minutes.
All right, I'm back.
All right, we all here?
Affirmative.
Spectacular. All right, so let's Scatter get the stream resettled back.
I'm sitting my fat ass down.
All right. Okay, so we can continue. You were successfully able to break into Prospero's room. Aya, noticing that you were able to successfully infiltrate, has run over and followed you in. So you said you had questions for her, Vanilla?
I do. I'm like, is your mask tight?
She says no. I brought my own because I did not trust whatever the Prospero was giving out.
Are you aware then of what seems to be happening with the masks?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna give her a brief rundown of what we're experiencing.
She starts looking around your head and like looking at it and starts kind of like motions over to start like maybe trying to get at it, pull at it a little bit, and she's like, "Oh wow, that's on there. That's not something I've seen before."
Her pulling at it?
It does not hurt. It's not hurt, but like you can feel the pressure, like as if somebody was like pulling on your arm, like trying to like take you somewhere, but like not. Yeah, you can just kind of feel a tugging, but it doesn't really hurt.
And I'm gonna what was it? Kara said about some people have possibly gone missing. Were you at the parties with those people?
That's what I've been investigating. And
were they also wearing animal masks?
Not that I saw, but this is the first masquerade ball that he's held. He's held plenty of other parties.
Oh, so the Birdman was a tester. Gotcha. Okay. That was cherry music, not vanilla.
Okay.
I like it.
But yes, there have been adventurers that basically they came to the party. Prospero said that they came, they enjoyed themselves, and then they went on their adventures. But we've followed up with their contractors and separately without Prospero knowing, and they've said that the adventurers never got back to them. That they just abandoned. The contract. So that's where we get that thought. But that's about all we know.
I want to check.
Then that strange thing with the creature in the square happened, and we knew we needed to infiltrate. So I came. I've been staking out this place for weeks. Finally, I knew that I needed to get in here, and it was just timing that you adventurers were coming through and with Kara's far off thought of some strangers helping us. I can't believe that worked. You all are too generous.
I want to touch. You said there was a chimera in the corner or whatever.
There is a
tapestry.
There is a tapestry with a chimera on it.
I want to go investigate that.
Please roll me an investigation check.
Yeah, yeet. A 10.
As you kind of look around it, it is just a tapestry. You look behind it, and there is just a stone wall there.
Is there anything on the back of the tapestry?
Oh, is my detect magic still up?
Yes, but you don't.
Sorry, I'm just checking. 10 minutes.
10 minutes. You cast that when the masks tightened before you started playing the King's Cup, right? Or before Toh Toh started playing the King's Cup.
Yes,
I think it's been more than 10 minutes. So your detect magic is not up.
Okay.
But Arborius, you also wanted to investigate?
I want to check the back of the tapestry and see if there's any like hidden messages.
Roll me an investigation check.
Just a regular one?
Yep. Actually, hold on.
Oh. Well, I got an 18.
So yeah, we're rolling with that. Fuck that.
Yeah, no, 18 will do it. As you do look behind the tapestry, you don't see anything on the back of the tapestry, but as you are as you're kind of looking behind it, you lean your hand back on the wall, and it catches into a recess that drops into the back of the wall. You just hit a switch.
Ooh.
You just hit a switch, and you see about a 6 foot tall line for become clear in the stone. This is very clearly a door.
Okay. I'm going through
Is
it.
there a handle?
No, but it just pushes open.
Okay, then I will push the door, continue forward, and beckon my comrades to come over.
I'm going
Okay.
through it.
Loud? Does it make a lot of sound opening?
Not a ton. There is a little bit of stone scraping sound, but it's not terrible.
Okay.
So as you go through the door, you come upon a very tight set of stairs. And they are going downward. And as you continue to look, you discover the basement. If you would please draw your attention over to the battle map.
Ooh, and
Alright.
right? Yes, and cool.
Yep, and if you go to the right of the castle, you will see an area for the basement. So, you come down the steps. And it is dark, it is damp. You are able to smell incense piling through. I suppose I should ask, because Arboreus just said he was going through. Did everybody said they were going through?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to go down stealthily though, at like the back of the group.
Oh, I'm going in heavy. Running.
Is Aya with us?
Yes, she is. So we'll say marching order is like that because Arboreus went in first. You want to go in stealthy. And we've got Aya also here. Vanilla, roll me a stealth check.
Okay. I'm rolling on here and then adding the extra I have. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
It's 11 because I have +1 to stealth with the mask.
Okay.
Why did you hate me?
So okay. 11 is noted. So you go down into this basement. It's dark. It's damp. It's disgusting. You do smell the faint tinge of some incense burning. Some sort of smoke and smoke symbols are floating around. Toh Toh, you particularly find the smoke offensive. It does not smell good.
Man.
As you go down the stairs and you turn the corner, you see a very scary sight. You see 5 tables with 5 corpses all spread apart. Each of these corpses have a piece or a few pieces missing off of them, replaced with animal parts. There is a dwarvish woman with vivid red hair, a half orc woman, a half elf man, and a gnome man. Each is missing a limb and have animal parts that look canine in nature, but have been crudely sewn onto their bodies in place of the missing limbs. The rest of the animal carcasses can't be found. You also see and hear scurrying. There's a were-rat that is patrolling the area. He does not look fully transformed into a rat creature. He looks like a hybrid man.
Oh my god.
Almost as gruesome as the bird man that you saw in the temple.
Yes.
And a similar sight with all of the corpses that are laying on the table. I need all of you to roll a perception check with disadvantage for me.
Just doing it online right now. Well,
I got a 4.
okay.
I don't know
16.
I don't know what I did. Did they ever say I rolled?
Yes. So
Did I do that right?
You did deception.
Did I do deception? Oh god damn it.
Yep.
Perception.
Perception, yes.
Okay, hold on. I apologize. Disadvantage. Damn it! Cocksucker.
So, as the were-rat is noticing you, Vinoa, you hear almost like an undulating liquid above you. Above you. You look up, and it's very hard to pick out. Almost translucent, but you can see bones and armor floating in something directly above the doorway into the basement. And with that being said, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Abomination!
Is it above all of us or is it just above me?
It is above the doorway. I did say that you guys had walked in, so let's just say you've reached your marching orders out here. Vinoa, your stealth check did fail the were-rat's perception, so you do not have stealth. Or you have not been able to avoid sight. And as we enter combat, a gelatinous cube drops down from the doorway, placing itself right here. And the were-rat is over here. Has everybody rolled initiative?
22.
Okay. So 22, Vinoa was 19.
Wait, are we doing initiative with the flat?
Yes.
9.
Yeah. Initiative generally doesn't have advantage or disadvantage.
Nope.
Gotcha.
I do have +3
Okay.
to initiative.
Then and so, I mean, the gelatinous cube just rolled a -1 for initiative.
Nice. That means he doesn't move, period.
Yeah, he goes last.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't move, period. Duh.
In your dreams. All right. So, first on the initiative order is
Yo, boy.
Toh Toh. Toh Toh, you have a were-rat about, where's my ruler? You have a were-rat that is approximately 70 feet in front of you, 75 feet in front of you. There's a gelatinous cube directly behind you. Combat has started. You start us off.
There's a what behind me?
Gelatinous cube.
Well, my animal instincts are kicking in, and I'm charging right at that big motherfucker.
The cube?
No, the rat.
The rat? Okay, so you have, what, 30 feet of movement?
Yeah, 30 feet.
Okay, so you will... go right about there. Would you like to dash as well? It would take up your action, and you could just you would double your walking speed essentially.
So I'd go up to 60, but I wouldn't be right next to him, right? That's to be like 10 feet away.
Correct.
Hold on one sec.
So you've used your full movement. You still have your full action economy. Action, bonus action.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
I was thinking of doing... yeah, you know what? I'm gonna... I don't know his movement, so I'm actually going to do... Hold on one second. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually gonna... I was trying to look for like a defensive spell, but I don't think I have one, so I'm actually gonna... yeah, I'm good here.
Okay, so you're just gonna move 30 feet and do nothing else?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to give him some room to move to me.
Another option is to hold your action until a specific trigger happens, but you do have to tell me that trigger.
Okay. So I can hold my action until a certain trigger happens.
Yeah, so like if the were-rat runs up to you, then I would say you can hold your action to attack it for when it comes into range of you.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. All right, so you are currently holding your action. Next on the initiative is Vanoa. And you are within attack of opportunity range of the gelatinous cube.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to... Okay, I haven't played Among before, so I'm just trying to remember like the order I can do this is. I'm gonna do an unarmed strike on it.
Okay.
Specifically for damage.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. So unarmed strike. I have a plus. What do I have for that? Count as magical and gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls.
Yep.
Is that
so it's a +1 weapon.
okay? So I'll roll to hit. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my god, Cherry.
Well, does a 6 hit?
The gelatinous cube, I mean, it actually might, to be completely honest. I don't think so,
Is it a 6? It's the +1 go to that to make it a 7. Not that it makes that much difference, but you know.
What's the armor class? Where is... it's an AC of a 6. It hits.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
What?
Let's go.
All
Okay.
right. So you do your unarmed strike.
Okay. I'll roll my damage. That's 4 and
Oh.
plus 1.
Can you stop?
Yeah, +1.
Wait, bonus to attack and damage rolls? So really,
Yeah.
it's a 7 to attack and then 5 damage.
Well, regardless, it hit. So, and then 5 damage. Okay. So, there we go.
And
You
then I'm
have-
going to use my bonus action to do flurry of blows.
Okay.
So expend a focus point for that.
All right.
There we go. So I get to roll 2 more, I believe. Hang on.
Yep. Two unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Well, do I need to roll for both or just the one for flurry of blows? Both, right?
I believe you need to roll for both.
Okay, well, if it's a 6, they're all going to hit anyway, because even if I roll a 1, that still puts me at a 6, so...
But it could be a crit.
To hit.
It could
That's
be a
true.
crit.
First
So,
one's 22 to hit.
all right, that hits.
The second one is a 8 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, the first one does 9 plus 1 for the gloves, so 10 points of magical damage.
Okay.
Magical bludgeoning damage. And then the second one does 6 plus 1, so 7 points of damage.
Okay. You punch that gelatinous cube and it just kind of jiggles back at you. You have movement left if you'd like to use it.
I have movement, but then he gets an opportunity attack. I'm trying to see. I think I have something that lets me evade that, but I can't. But I think I can't use that because I've already used my bonus action.
Yeah, you do have
Disengage, but I can't use it.
you've got patient defense, which lets you disengage as a bonus action. But yeah, you already used your bonus action, so
Yeah. So no, I'm just gonna stay where I am and just like fist up.
okay. Next on the initiative is the were-rat.
Come to me,
so the-
abomination.
So the were-rat is going to move.
Come to me, abomination. We will meet together in a glorious fight.
You fool.
Come with me,
were-rat
old
is-
man.
The were-rat is going to dash
Piece of shit. Come get me.
to get up to you. But he used its action to dash, so it has no action. That does trigger your action, though,
Yes.
Toh Toh.
Yes.
So go ahead and roll an attack.
All right, I'm gonna do an attack on my main. So I can do my main hand, right, with the sunlit edge.
Correct, but only your main hand. You can't
Only
do
main
a
hand.
two-weapon
Gotcha.
attack
Yeah,
here.
Okay. And fuck. 12.
12 on the were-rat, including your +1 bonus.
13.
13. That does hit.
That's right, it does. All right, get some damage. 4.
+1 is 5.
Yes, I can math.
Okay. So that will be the end of the were-rat's turn.
Come to me, big bitch.
Arborius, you are next.
All right. I will move towards the Paladin. Help him
Okay.
fend off against the were-rat.
Okie dokes. So your movement is 30 feet.
Don't get
can-
close. What are you doing? What are you doing, old man?
So are you using all
I'm
of your
trying to
movement to get up there?
Um,
You do have ranged spells, just reminding you.
okay.
So your poison spray has a range of 30 feet. Your chromatic orb has a range of 90 feet.
What does a chromatic orb do?
So chromatic orb, you get to choose, but you get to choose one of acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder, and that'll be the type of damage that you use. You hurl an orb of energy at a target within range. Choose one of those that I said, and then make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 3d8 damage of the chosen type. If you roll the same number on two or more d8s, the orb leaps to a different target of your choice within 30 feet. Make an attack roll against the new target, and make a new damage roll. The orb can't leap again unless you cast a spell with a level 2 plus spell slot. So if you're aiming at the rat, you can try to hit it, and then if you hit it, and then your damage has multiple of the same number that come up for each of the dice that you roll, then it might be able to jump. But I do think the gelatinous ooze is out of range.
All right. I will use the chromatic orb, and
Okay.
I will use acid.
Okay. Are you you're attacking the were-rat?
Yes.
Oh God, you're not attacking me.
Well, there's also a gelatinous cube in the battle.
Nah, the cherry's got that one. Fuck that. Give me the beast.
All right. So please roll a spell attack for your chromatic orb. So on your character sheet in your actions section, if you go to spells, then you can. So chromatic orb, you can either cast at first level or second level. Casting at the second level lets you hit it for more damage. Essentially, you'll press the hit / DC to try to hit, and then also mark off one of your spell slots for whichever spell level you attack with.
Okay. Great, 11.
11 does not hit the were-rat, just misses.
God
Curses.
God damn it, old man.
Yep. So we'll mark off one of your first level spell slots. You fling your orb of acid, and it just barely grazes past its ear. Unfortunately has no effect as it near misses. You still have movement and a bonus action.
All right. I'll move like 15 feet.
So like right there. Hold on. Token. No. Right there.
And then I still have yeah, that's fine. And then I have like a bonus action.
Yeah, but as I look at it, your only bonus action is 2-weapon fighting. You could move the rest of the way and swing your dagger. Like you could move like up here, and that does put you in range to attack.
No. Stay away, old man.
Yeah, I'm gonna move right there, right next to the paladin.
Okay. And then you can use your bonus action to attack with your dagger.
Okay, I will do that. How do I do that?
So go to your actions, and it'll be under attack. The dagger, press the hit / DC button.
Okay. Another 11.
Come on, old man. Get out of my way, old man.
All right.
I'm trying my best.
So that will be your turn. Next is the gelatinous cube. And the gelatinous cube is going to...
I ain't gonna lie. I forgot
it
the
is
cube
going
was there.
Even after I explicitly mentioned it?
All I saw was red and a rat.
So the gelatinous cube is going to do a melee attack, pseudopod, on Vanoa.
Run, Cherry.
Does a 6 hit?
No.
You are able to easily dodge it. The jelly is not moving very fast.
Yeah.
And then it is going to try to get out of the corner here, and it only has a speed of 15 feet, so
Moving out of my range.
it sure is.
Can I take an opportunity attack, please?
You sure can.
And that is just my unarmed strike, isn't it?
Correct.
Well, it's gonna hit.
Okay.
It's a 17 to hit.
That's certainly a hit.
I don't have sentinel, unfortunately. That is 9 damage. 8 plus 1.
Okay. All right, so that was the gelatinous cube. I forgot about Aya. She's there, isn't she?
She is.
Yep.
All right,
Just
so
spectating.
I'm gonna roll.
Just watching us.
And she has a.
She's backseat gaming right now.
What's her dexterity modifier? +1. That's a 19. So she's gonna slip into initiative next to Cherry. All right, and I 19. Okay. All right. So Toh Toh, you are up next.
All right. I am going to attack with my main hand.
Okay.
13.
13 hits.
Okay, now that's going to be with Sunlit Edge.
Okay.
So then I want to do a bonus attack with 1, but I also want to do Radiant Flare on it when I can do one per short rest. I can do an extra 2d6 after the attack.
Spectacular. So go ahead and roll your damage.
All right, first
Your
one.
shit tons of damage.
Here's your 5. There's 5, and now I'm going to deal an extra one, or 6.
So six with a +1.
Yep.
And then roll your, what was it? 2d8.
2d8. So let me do a 2d8
Yep.
right now. So do I just do a d8?
Yep. Just do a d8. Roll it twice.
Okay, and 9.
All right. So that was 9 total plus the 6. So 15 damage.
Yep.
You come down hard on this were-rat and really just kind of cleave it down in the shoulder. It is still standing, but holy hell, is it hurt. Next on the initiative order is.
Well, don't I get? Was that a bonus damage?
Excuse me. Sorry. Yes. Sorry. That was just your action.
That was
I'm
my
sorry.
attack. So now my action. Now I would like to ask.
Your attack was your action.
Oh, okay. So I can do a bonus action.
Correct.
So I'm going to attack with my. Now, can I attack with my other sword and also do Divine Smite?
Sure.
Okay. So do I just, let me try to attack first. This is, okay. 17 to hit.
That hits.
So now correct me if I'm wrong. Now do I just do damage and then Divine Smite on top of it, or how do I do this?
So your Divine Smite will be additional radiant damage on top of your attack damage.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll one attack damage, 1 damage.
So you roll your normal damage for your short swords. So 1d6 plus 4.
So plus 4?
It's plus 3 on your character sheet, plus 4 because you. Oh wait, no, it's not the plus 1.
It's not the plus 1, so it's 8.
Excuse me. Yes.
Okay, so 8. And then I do the divine smite, right?
Yeah.
Divine smite. Okay. Now I'm gonna do that. 11. Give me the beast! I want the beast.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, did I murder the beast?
You got him.
Okay. So I'm gonna be screaming, kill the or die, you foul abomination, as I just come down and just slice it right down its face, right down the middle.
Oh, what a gruesome sight. You slash that were-rat from top to bottom with your divine smite. He splits straight down the middle, almost out of a samurai movie, and just falls apart into 2 parts. The were-rat is dead and taken out of combat.
Epic.
Just howling.
All right, next on the initiative order is Aya, and she is going to, since the gelatinous cube is right next to her, she is going to cast Sacred Flame, and that is going to require a dexterity check. Yep, dexterity saving throw, which the gelatinous cube has a -4 on.
Nice.
Yeah, no, certainly does fail that dexterity saving throw, and so it will take 1d8 radiant damage. That is 7 damage. What a sacred flame.
Jesus. Okay, so that goes to that. All right. Next on the initiative order is Vanilla.
Actually seem to be doing anything to the slime at all, or the cube.
Oh yeah, you've been dealing damage.
Okay. Okay, cool. I'm gonna run up to it.
Okay.
Right
here? Or were you gonna go around to right here?
There as well, that's fine.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do another unarmed strike.
Okay.
That is a 14 plus 1 to hit, so 15.
Oh, that hits.
Right. And then 8 plus 1 damage, so 9 damage.
Okay. 9 damage recorded.
Okay. And then ooh, okay. I just realized something. So I'm gonna use another focus point.
Okay.
And I'm going to do another flurry of blows.
Okay.
Make 2 strikes. So the first one is a 12 plus 1, so 13 to hit.
That
The
hits.
second one is a 23 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
Alright, first one does 7 plus 1, 8 damage. Second one does 9 damage.
How do you want to do this?
I wanna, like, kick it a few times, like, punch it a few times, then kick off the wall and do, like, a flip and land down with, like, one of those split-type kicks with my heel right down the center of it.
As you deliver that demolishing axe kick after your flurry of blows, the gelatinous cube splatters across the basement. no longer able to withstand the fight. It has been defeated. All right. You have cleared out the enemies in the cellar laboratory. So there are obviously the corpses that are still sitting there, and there's an alchemy table that looks like it might have some supplies.
Okay. I'm gonna go, first of all, before I go investigate the alchemy table, I'm gonna look at the old man and said, your spell was useless. Try to be better next time. And then I'm gonna go over and investigate the table.
And then I turn to Toh Toh and say, well, it was because I wasn't charging it. That's the problem.
All right, so you head over to the table. There is various bottles of chemicals on here. There bottle of formaldehyde, a bottle of alcohol, hydrogen chloroxide, various weird smelling things that
Oh, my medicine cabinet. Got it.
Add a sterile air to the area. Amongst these chemicals, you do, however, find 3 more potions of healing.
Nice.
Oh.
I'm taking all 3 of them, and old man gets none.
Excuse me.
You heard me, old man.
I need it more than anybody. I'm frail.
Whatever. Fine, take it.
Thank you.
As you are arguing over these potions of healing, Aya is next to one of the corpses and is combing it from head to toe. This is exactly what she's been trying to find.
I'm gonna go. This is one of the missing adventurers. Do you recognize them?
Yes, I do recognize one of them. This was an adventurer who indeed their contractor said that they abandoned their contract. I knew there was something up here. And now I have a way to prove it. I can bring this back to Kara, and we can certainly bring down the Marquis from here.
Do we see anything that would connect, like what? Because you said that it looks like those like animal that has been stitched onto them. Is there anything connecting that to the masks turning it into? Is that what they are?
So why don't you do an investigation check for me?
Sure.
She gets to do all of it.
Because she's asking the questions.
An 8. God damn it.
Don't worry. It's pretty obvious what you're seeing here. So right next to on a side table, there's a side table next to each of the tables that the corpses are laying on, and on each of those tables there is a mask that looks like it might coincide with some of the canine features that are being sewn onto these humanoids. As you do look deeper, and because you knew where the symbol was on the hybrid creature that was murdered in the square, you are able to find the Marquis symbol on every one of these corpses.
I'm gonna say out loud. A really bad idea to tattoo your symbol onto things you're experimenting on personally.
Aya kind of rolls her eyes and says, he always was one for the dramatics and the flair. Clearly, even as a serial killer, he wants to do the same.
So what's our next plan of attack here, ladies? Do we get out of here?
Should we investigate the alchemy table?
I
You
already
already
did.
did.
Oh,
That's where you found the potions of healing.
I forgot.
Old man, damn it.
Aya turns to the group and says, "We have what we need. We should confront him now."
Is that wise?
She looks to you. She looks to you, and she says, "Look, I don't think we're gonna get another chance. He's gonna find out that we broke in down here. We killed his little minion and his jelly creature. So, if he's gonna know something's up, he might flee. This could be our only chance."
All right, let's do it.
I bet.
All right.
I won't say no to a fight, I guess.
Would you all like to take a short rest before moving on to confronting Prospero?
How's everyone's spell slots looking? Wait, I can't ask that. Never mind.
Just a blunt. I got 3 more left on my first level.
Yeah, we can't know all that, though.
I mean, I'm good to keep going,
I'm good
but
to
I
keep
do
going.
have like an ace up my sleeve with my focus points and that, so.
Yeah, and
Okay.
I didn't use really anything, so I don't need to do a short rest.
Scatter, check the weapon that I gave to you.
Oh yeah, never mind. Need a short rest.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say that you all take a short rest, a quick 15 minutes to 15 minutes or shorter to catch your breath, really come to terms with saying we're about to confront this guy. We don't know what we're up against, but it can't be good.
Is that just for healing?
I believe so, yeah.
I don't need to do that, so was it?
Yeah, you guys kind of tanked that last fight, so
Fuck that rat. Weak ass rat.
all right. So, are y'all ready?
Might as well.
Yep.
Let's do
All
it.
right. You go marching up the stairs, and as you go marching up the stairs to go back into Prospero's room. Need to grab all these things.
Can I not march? Can I try stealth again, please?
Sure.
And again, I'm gonna stick behind everybody. Cool. 11 plus 1. Hang
Well,
on.
wait. Before.
12.
Oh, I was gonna say before you do that, I wanted to use my mask power to give you 5 + 1 stealth for an hour. Yeah, plus 5
Can you do
stealth.
both?
Can I?
1 second.
Because I can give an ally plus 5 stealth.
Yourself or an ally plus 5 stealth for 1 hour. Yes, you can.
Yeah, then I want to give it to Cherry.
So,
All right.
it's 11 plus my 1 from my mask, so 12 plus 5, so 17.
17. I will say that's enough to be sneaky. How are the rest of you gonna approach this?
Oh, I'm going in guns fucking blazing. I'm fucking mad at this motherfucker.
All right.
I'm
So
just gonna take my time. I can't walk too fast as a bold.
I'm pissed at this point.
all right.
Did
So
anyone need to take a potion of healing? Oh wait, no, short rest. Never mind. Okay.
all right. Let me get tokens in place here. So you're a little bit slower. So we're gonna call you back here. You're sneaking, so I'm going to keep you kind of close to the back. And then Aya really wants to get this done, so she is right next to Toh Toh.
I was gonna say, can I be a bit closer to Toh Toh and just kind of rely on him being so gun-ho for it as being distracting from my sneaky?
Yes, just getting things in place to get a better
Fuck
sort
yeah,
of
we're going in, baby.
vantage point. How is there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And next question is, how tall is that upper level there from the lower level?
I'd say probably 15, 20 feet-ish.
Cool.
All right. So, as you walk out of Prospero's room, you do see amongst the ballroom floor that all of the guests have been the guards have started to drag the guests that have fallen asleep away, as if they are going to take them probably to this basement lab or something similar to serve the same fate. As you're sneaking, Vanilla, can you roll me a perception check?
Cool, perception. Yes, I can. Just straight?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, that was nearly a nat 20. It's 12.
You suck.
12 still does it.
Right.
12 still does it. You're able to kind of, as you're sneaking behind and looking at your companions in front of you, you do see the pieces of antler coming out of Arboreus's head, and you do see tufts of fur starting to come out of the sideburns and chest, or around the chest area of Toh Toh. They are transforming.
Oh no.
Oh yes. Howling time.
Do I feel a tail?
You do not feel a tail on yourself, but as you do check around,
Jesus
you
Christ.
do notice fur. You pluck a hair, and it is a deep orange red fur, as like a red fox.
the
From
head?
yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, from yourself. You are transforming too. So, as you walk out onto the balcony, and as you see the guards dragging away the unconscious guests, you do see Prospero overseeing this happening in the center of the room. And as well as now there is a large vulture-type creature
Oh yes.
that has ventured into the hall.
Ooh.
Oh yes.
Like actual large.
I'm curious.
Cool.
Oh yes. I'm screaming at this point.
What are you screaming?
I'm screaming at what's his name? Prospero or whatever?
Prospero.
Prospero. I have my main sword out, pointed at him, screaming at him. Just wanting his head. Tonight is the night he dies for all the crimes he committed. It is time.
He looks to you and says, "Oh, my kindly adventurers. How kind of you to deliver this spy," eyeing towards Aya, who is very clearly up in front of you. "Last I checked, the patrons of the Orem are not welcome in my keep." And so he starts to move up towards the stairs here, almost disregarding you, Toh Toh, as you are screaming at him.
Do not ignore me. My beef is with you.
he looks to you and he says, "You're going to point that little needle in my face after all of the hospitality that I gave you?"
Let me show you what this little needle can do to your face.
So be it. And as he taunts you, you start to see his skin glow red. His
You're made of
eyes,
red.
his eyes go jet black. And almost as in a storm of fire flows around him, revealing his true form of a Cambion. He says to you, as he looks over to his room and says, "So you discovered my little secret, huh? You want to stop my Chimera army? I will destroy the Aurum. I will destroy the angels for sending me to the Nine Hells. I was able to break free, set up shop here, but apparently you had to come and ruin that as well. I need everybody to roll for initiative." All right.
20.
We have reached the final battle, y'all.
I want the vulture creature so bad.
All right, so...
Oh, yeah.
All
It
right.
is time.
It is time. Come to me, you big bitch.
Amarius,
Let us
What's your
fight
dex?
valiantly.
Okay, so real quick, I need to roll my initiative stuff. So...
can we also turn the music down just a little bit? It got very loud with this change.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Oh no, I'm pumped right now. Don't you dare make that turn that down. I'm ready to
Oh,
rock.
I'm
I
wiggling my
can't
finger
hear
as we
anything.
speak.
I don't give a shit.
I'm sorry.
You just gotta know where I'm coming from, baby.
Just so you know, I was very excited for this track.
I will join you for Vulture.
All right, so...
Look, you just what you did. Sorry.
That's- Okay, and one more.
Did Ven and Arbors both go 16?
Yes.
That's
So nobody whoever's
hilarious.
got higher deck, which is probably me.
Yeah, I believe so. With a dexterity of 0 versus plus 0
3.
versus plus 3, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Going last again, old man.
It's okay.
Initiative
Just saving
order.
the best for last.
We're technically the same age.
Oh damn. I'm a baby compared to you both.
All right. And then, what is your dexterity, Toto? Plus 3?
Plus 3. 17.
Okay. There's a plus 4. All right, so here's how it's gonna go. We're going to start the initiative order with Acro Demurian, which is the true identity of Prospero. So he is going to... what is his speed? He is going to fly. He's going to fly over to Toto, who has been taunting him.
That's right.
And
I'm getting
he is going to make a multi-attack. So he will attack you twice with his spear. First one is a 12 to hit.
Nope.
All right. Second, That is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
As he flies over, obviously he is coming at you fast. He barely scrapes off your armor twice, and is not able to quite land a hit. That's going to be his turn. So the next in turn order would be Toh Toh.
Okay. So I'm going. So he's flying, or is he on the ground?
He flew over to you and landed.
Okay. So first, I'm gonna taunt him again. Just just my banter.
Okay.
Just screaming, laughing at him that he missed twice, saying, "If this is, if you were just like your rat, then this is gonna be an easy fight." And then I'm gonna attack with the I'm gonna attack with the Sunlit Edge first.
All right.
So I'm gonna do that. Oh, well. 10.
10 does not hit.
Oh, you piece of shit.
You don't need to use your special attack.
Okay. And then
you would technically declare it after you got a hit and add it onto your damage.
Yeah. And then I'm going to attack again. Now, do I have to announce that I'm going to use Divine Smite as well on this one?
After you attack, it'll be tagged onto your damage.
Okay. Ooh, 20.
Is that a nat 20?
That's a nat 20, baby.
That certainly hits. Go ahead and take your crit damage.
All right.
Roll your damage. And you're doing a Divine Smite as well.
Fuck yeah, I am.
So take all those numbers and then double it for your critical hit.
Okay. So that was 12. Yep, so 12. And then, well, that was that's with a crit, so.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna Divine Smite. Yeah. Now the Divine Smite was 12 times 2. Or am I doing, because the short sword already had, it said it had the crit on that already. It made it 12. That's what I rolled.
Well, 2d6 plus 3, which is what your normal...
Yeah, so it said 4 plus 5 plus 3.
Okay, so normally you're a 1d6, so it was 2d6 plus 3. Okay, so 12 plus 24.
Yes.
So that's 36 damage in the first hit to the Cambion.
That's right.
Okay. So yeah, good hit.
And I just want everybody to know that while I'm hitting and fighting, I'm just howling. Just howling while this is going down.
With the wolf mask?
Yes, howling.
All right. Well, next on the initiative is Vinoa.
Yeah, I can't hear Cherry, just a heads up.
Yeah, I couldn't really hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear you guys very well over the music.
Yeah, I would turn the music down quite a bit.
Sorry.
Just a tad bit.
No, it was good. I was howling. That hit was great with that music. Just saying.
I was getting hyped up.
It's really good music. I just can't hear properly with it.
I'm sorry. All right. One more time, Cherry.
I was really hoping the vulture creature would be next and we get closer. Because even with my dash as a bonus action, I don't have enough movement to get to him.
Well, you are still stealthed, so that is another option. You could remain that way.
And no one's gonna be focusing on anyone but me right now.
True. It's just him and the big vulture creature, right?
Correct.
Alright. I don't think I could stealthily get past him on the steps. So I'm going to use my movement and my dash with a bonus action
Okay.
to get literally 80 feet across, still on the balcony, but to the top side. So I'm kind of in line with the vulture thing.
So, like, right there.
Yeah.
This is gonna be epic, please.
Okay. Sorry, bear with me 1 second. I'm changing the color.
If I do anything weapon-wise, then it's going to remove my stealth, so I'm not going to attack yet.
Okay.
I don't think I can even do anything else if I've used my dash. Let me double check. Oh no, dash is an action, so I still have my
Still have your bonus action.
bonus action. Okay. Oh crap! I can't do that. But then I'm running. Okay, can I use my bonus action to do Step of the Wind as well, or can I only do the one dash?
You can spend 1 focus point to take both the disengage and dash actions as bonus action, and your jump distance is doubled for the turn. I'd say go for it. You can,
Yeah,
you
so
would
I'm
get,
still not
you
going to
would get
engage,
additional
but I am
dash.
going to drop down. I'm just going to drop down and use that extra movement to put me, like, hang on,
Okay.
like maybe the corner of that table there?
So like right here?
Yeah, about there.
Okay, so a couple things while you do that. First of all, I'm gonna need you to roll, what is it, a d10 per 10 feet of fall damage?
Okay. And you said it was about 15, 20 feet, so 2 d10s?
Yeah, so 2d10. 2d10 fall damage.
Well, that hurts.
Ouch.
Oof. All right. And let's have you roll 1 more stealth check, because falling off a balcony is
Made me giggle.
might draw some attention.
19 plus 1 for 20.
We'll say that passes. You dove off, you tucked and rolled, it hurt like a bitch, but you were able to maintain your stealthiness.
Okay.
How are you not
That's me for now.
screaming right now? You almost like broke your legs.
That was me, I'd probably die.
Yeah. I would have gone through the floor, bro.
Okay. Alright, so that will be the end of your turn. Next on the initiative order is Arboreus.
Okay. I'm going to try a chromatic orb, but a lightning one.
Okay.
Is it a d10 or a d6? Sorry for full damage.
No, you're good. I should probably check. D&D fall damage die.
No. Your legs are broken.
It's 1d6. You're correct. Thank you.
Whatever.
Okay,
So go ahead and re-roll that.
I hope
2
it's the
D6s
same. I
still,
hope it's the
'cause
same damage. Sorry. I'm rude.
Well, it's 10, so I'll pull myself 3 points. Okay.
Hey, 3 points is 3 points.
Yeah, I guess
Yep.
you're right.
All right, Arboreus, your turn.
Alright, I will roll for my lightning chromatic orb.
At who?
At, what's his name?
Prospero?
Prospero, yep.
Okay.
I got a 10.
10 does not hit.
God, old man.
Today's just not my day.
I don't think you've done a single thing of damage yet, old man.
No.
I know that it's not.
One more time.
The gnome at the start?
No, he just kind of wove his dagger around.
Oh.
Didn't really hit him.
This is fucking ridiculous, bro.
I've just been getting unlucky with the rules.
Alright, you still have a bonus action and movement.
I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Okay. Alright, next on the initiative is Malinov, the Vulture. So, where is his stat block? There it is. So he has 60 feet of flying. And so he is also just going to dash, and he's going to I'm gonna say he flies to just right there. He really can't make his reach. So that's where he's gonna go. That'll be the end of the vulture's turn. Next on the initiative order is Aya, who is right up here next to Prospero with Toh Toh. And she is going to...
Oh crap, that was right above me.
Huh?
Sorry, the storm just hit and it's right above me, so my whole house
jeez.
just shook to the thunder.
Nope, that
Oh,
was just me
jeez.
smiting somebody. Don't worry about that noise.
All right.
That was my missed lightning chromatic orb just whizzing by.
All right, so she is going to cast a Sacred Flame again at Prospero, who must make a Dexterity saving throw. That passes, so we'll take no damage. So Aya does nothing either.
Fucking useless, man.
All right, back to top of the initiative. We have got Acro, or Prospero, who is going to now take another multi-attack against Toh Toh.
That's right, come get it.
All right. First one is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hurts.
Okay. Rolling for damage. 1d6 plus 4. You take 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
From the first hit. Second hit, that is a 12 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. So
what is piercing damage, if I may ask?
It's just the type of damage. Since he has a spear, he's jabbing it at you, so it's piercing. If it, so like your sword is slashing damage because you're swinging it. Cherry, with her unarmed strike, would be bludgeoning damage with her fists. And then spells come with like elemental damage, or can have like force damage on them.
Okay, because my swords are actually piercing.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, they certainly are. Okay. All right. So that is going to be the end of Prospero's turn. Next is Toh Toh.
Okay. I'm going to attack again with my main weapon.
Okay.
21.
21 hits.
Okay, so that is then going to add... I'm going to do Radiant Flame on that.
Okay.
So I'm going to do some damage on it.
All right.
So you... Okay, so that was 5. And then roll another one, right?
So you hit. So the sword strike was the 5 damage, and now you have 2d6 of radiant damage to deal.
D6. Yeah, you. 9.
Okay, that's a total of 14. 15 because you have a +1 on top of the just the sword damage. All right, that is your action.
Yep, and I would like to attack again with my bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm going to use, if it hits, I am going to be using again Divine Smite.
Okay.
Well, that sucks. 8.
Yeah, 8 does not hit.
Okay.
All right. Just sticking where you are?
Just sticking where I am.
All right. Next on the initiative order is Venoa.
Do you play that drinking a potion of healing is an
Bonus
action or
action.
a bonus action? Bonus action. I'm gonna use another potion of healing.
Bonus action to yourself, action for others.
Okay, yes, I'm gonna use the potion of healing, which is 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
So, 2d4. Well, that sucks. So 5 points of healing.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action, movement, sorry. Because I have 40 feet, I should be able to... It's not like me right now. I can get right up to the big guy.
You sure
Can't move
can.
myself.
I just moved you. You moved a total of 30 feet.
Okay, I have 40, so that's fine. And
Okay.
then I'm going to
You're
take
still
my...
you're still stealth, so you can attack with advantage.
I am. I'm going to use my unarmed strike.
Okay.
One's an 18 plus 5 plus 1, so 24 to hit.
No, it hits.
Okay. And then... Are you kidding me? 4 plus 1, 5 points of damage.
Oof. Okay.
Come on.
Yeah.
Do some damage, people.
You strike it in the back of its leg, and it now knows that you are there.
Yep.
Okay.
I think that's all my stuff as a bonus action movement. Yeah, that's it.
You still have a bonus action.
Do I? I thought taking the potion.
Oh, you're right. Excuse me. All right, yeah. So that's the rest of your turn. Okie dokes. Next is Arboreus.
Come on, old man.
I will try this again. I will do another lightning chromatic orb.
Okay.
Ha! At Prospero. 15.
Unfortunately, a 15 does not hit.
Oh my God, old man. Oh, go
Lovely.
attack the bird. Do something.
The bird does have a lower AC than Prospero, so that is an option. All right, you still have movement and a bonus action.
Okay, I will move a little bit more to the right, closer to where the vulture is.
Okay, so you have 30 feet of movement, so you can like move right to like this area. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Perfect. All right. Next is the vulture, who has noticed Venoa, so is going to turn around and attack Venoa. So It is going to make a multi-attack, and it's going to attack once with its beak and once with its claws. All right, for the beak hit, that is a 16 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. You'll take 7 damage.
Can I deflect as a reaction?
You sure can.
So, is it bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing?
It is, the beak is piercing damage.
Okay, so it's 1d10 plus 6.
Plus 1d4 from your mets.
Oh, okay, and a d4. Okay, so that was 5 plus 3d4. So I deflect it for 8 plus 6. So
I mean that was it dealt 7
Okay.
damage. You reduced it to 0, so
I can do redirect attack. So
You sure
if I
can.
reduce the damage to 0 by deflect attacks, I can expend a focus point to redirect some of the attack's force. Choose a creature I can see within 5 feet. Does that include the creature that attacked me?
Yes,
Doesn't say it doesn't.
correct.
Okay, so the creature must succeed on a DC 12 Dex saving throw or take 2d6 plus 3 damage of the same type dealt by the attack.
Okay. Well, it rolled a natural 2 for the dexterity saving throw, and it has a +0 to dex, so it fails.
Okay, so it takes 2d6 plus 3 of piercing damage. Do I roll that or do you?
Go ahead and roll your damage.
That's 7 plus 3, so 10 points of piercing damage. Back at it.
Oh,
And I take
oh.
0.
Jesus.
You said
This
7.
is awesome. See, old man?
7 plus 3, so 10.
So 10. Okay. All right. So that was its first
Can
of its
I-
multi-attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll ask afterwards then.
Yep. So next it's going to attack with its talons.
Mhm.
And that is 23 to hit.
Oh, that hits. I can't use deflect again, can I? No, that's a lot.
You used your reaction.
Yep, that's right.
All right. So then you'll take 9 points of damage.
Okay. That's fine.
A raid from Grim.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I'm gonna switch over and whelp them all in while we figure this out.
Yep.
All right, give me a sec. Appreciate you guys. Let's do this. All right. Oh my goodness, it's a Nito raid. Wow, what up, Grim? I'm sorry. We were knee deep in battle. I'm getting fucked up and doing some fucking up in the process. Doing a little D&D campaign. Oh my goodness, Grim. Welcome on over. Inkers. What is an inker? Oh my God, Grim. Thank you so much for that raid. Beautiful people. My name is ScatterBrainz. I think you know me by now. I think might be some new people. Who knows? But yeah, we're doing a D&D campaign. I have already killed a were-rat. I have smitten the bitch. I hope everybody's having a great-ass time over at Grim's stream. Grim is an amazing streamer. I think even my mods are asleep at this point, but I'll give you a shout out anyways. Thank you so much, Grim, for that beautiful raid. Oh my God, Grim, you are beautiful. Did I ever tell you that? Grim, that you are just beautiful, and everyone about you is just every one of your people are beautiful as well? Oh, I'm also yelling at an old man because he can't seem to hit anybody, so I'm getting very tilted at the moment. Because Cherry actually did some damage. So I was the only one doing damage at the time. This old man, wizard, is not doing any damage, and I'm getting really upset. Anyway, I really do appreciate it. My name is Scatter. I am a variety streamer. I am doing some D&D right now because I love D&D. I'm a secret closet nerd, and I'm so happy to be getting involved in this again. It's amazing. I hope everybody had a great time over at Grimstream. I hope everyone is enjoying their weekend. Halloween is right around the corner. Oh my goodness, and I'm going as myself because I am scary as fuck. Oh, what'd you play today, Grim? Demonologist. What the fuck is that? Demonologist, what is that? Wait a minute, I think I know. I think I played that. Oh my God, wait. Bro, I think I know what game that is. Bro, that shit is scary. I think it's scarier than Phasmo, in my opinion. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my God. I'm actually sitting today because I was standing for too long and my back is hurting me because I'm fat. Oh, dude, I remember that game. I'm hoping I get to play with you at least once or twice. Giggity. I hope I get to play with you at least once or twice for that. I would love to play Demonologist with you or even Phaz. I'm just low. I need you back. All right, I'm coming back. All right, guys, I'm going to switch on over. Rogue is going to be in charge. Okay, I have an attack of opportunity. That's right. I also have, I was going to do Channel Divinity or Rebuke the Violent. I got to go beat this motherfucker. So I'll be right back. Again, appreciate you all. I know it's been a long night with him. So if you guys got to go, I do appreciate it. I actually got that from you, Grim. Thank you. I hope you guys have enjoyed your stream. I'm coming back. I promise. I'm coming back. Okay, I'm coming back.
Okay.
I'm here.
All right, so I missed her attack. She ran away from Prospero. She got hit with an opportunity attack. It is now Prospero's turn, and he is going to attempt to fly away from you, so you also get an opportunity attack.
So I was also going to ask, could I do Channel Divinity, Rebuke the Violent? So immediately after an attacker within 30 feet deals damage with an attack against a creature other than you, you can use your reaction to force the attacker to make a wisdom saving throw. I just don't know if I can do that or not. While she was fighting that big ass bird, but then Grim raided, and I apologize, I lost focus.
No, you're good. All right, so you were looking at
Rebuke the Violent, Channel Divinity.
Rebuke the Violent. Immediately after an attacker within 30 feet deals damage with an attack against a creature other than you, you can use your reaction. Your opportunity attack is also a reaction, so you can either choose to take the opportunity attack or you can choose to wait and see if you can get that Rebuke the Violent off with your Channel Divinity. One or the other.
Nah, I'm gonna do a opportunity attack.
All right, go ahead and swing.
So what do I gotta do? Just do a hit? One of the short swords?
Yep, just an attack with your main hand.
13.
The 14 does not hit.
Damn it!
All right, so he is going to dodge your attack of opportunity, and he is going to fly about that far away, and he is going to cast 2 fire rays. One is going to be at Aya, and one is going to be at Toh Toh.
Bring it!
All right, so first one at Aya. Oh yeah, that absolutely hits. And she gets hit with 10 fire damage.
Ouch. Ouchies.
Oh.
Uh-oh. I think we lost Cherry. I think she lost power.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Old man, you haven't been doing anything. Go get her back.
I need to help out in the battle though.
No, yeah, you're doing fucking nothing.
All right.
I've been doing pretty great actually.
All right. Well, he is then also going to land and just land right there in the center. Oh wait, no, he's attacking you with Fire Ray.
Yes, so I gotta do something.
All right, so he attacks 19 to hit.
Is it the armor class?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that hits.
Okie dokes. So he will deal 10 fire damage to you as well.
Ouch. I might be dead. Nope, I'm still good.
All right, so that is he lands in the middle of the ballroom floor and almost makes a taunting motion, that sort of come and get me cockiness that would be inviting you as it comes to your turn, Toh Toh.
Okay, so I love it. Give it. I'm just trying to switch something really quick. I need. So I have a movement, an attack, right? And a bonus action.
Correct.
I am going to move. Can I move to him? Oh, sorry.
You sure can.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna move to him. Now, I am going to attack with my main hand. Okay, 23.
23 hits.
Okay, and this is also going to have... I already did the Radiant Flares, so... But
Correct.
I am going to attack... So let me just do the damage to it. Could I do... Actually... I want to do a Divine Smite with it.
How many times have you done Divine Smite already?
Only once. I have 3.
Okay.
So this is
Make
going to
sure
be
you
my...
mark-
Yep, this is going to be my
make sure
second
you're
one.
marking your spell slots too, yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to do it again.
Okay.
Or... Yeah, I'm going to do that. Yep. So
Hey man, this is the boss battle.
no,
Fucking go
yeah.
all out.
Oh, I am. Trust me. Okay, so let's do some damage on this motherfucker.
Okay.
So 6 damage,
Yep.
and
And
then
then I believe it's 2d8 for your
yep,
Divine
2d8,
Smite.
2d6, 2d8. You are correct.
It was the 2d6 for your special weapon.
11.
Okay, it's a total of 17 damage.
Yep.
Okay. You absolutely get a good hit in on him. He is hurting. You certainly have bloodied him.
I would like for my bonus action to be lay on hands, heal, and use all my healing pool of 15.
On yourself?
Yes.
Okay.
And that means I have no more healing, no more lay on hands, so my healing pool's gone.
Okay.
So I'm gonna add 15 to my health. Okay, back up to 20. All right, cool. Woo!
All right.
Almost, it was a close one.
All right. Well, next on the initiative order would be Vanoa. But we are out of Cherry. I'm gonna go ahead and just take her turn for her here.
Okay. I mean, yeah,
'Cause
you
I
would know
don't-
how her character would work.
I don't think we are getting her back.
Probably not. No.
So I'm gonna refresh her character sheet, see if she's been tracking her key points.
Jesus Christ! Sorry.
You got jump scared?
Fuck!
Oh man. Okay. Well, she is up close and personal with the bird right now. So she is going to make an attack, an unarmed strike attack. That is a 14 And a 14 does hit.
Okay.
So for 5 damage.
Nice.
And then using a flurry of blows for the bonus action, she gets 2 additional unarmed strikes. Mark off a focus point. So that's a dirty 20 to hit. Roll the dice, and that is enough damage to knock out the vulture.
Oh, nice.
So, yep. So she is able to.
You want to do something, old man?
She. So with her flurry of blows, she knows exactly where to hit this gigantic bird to make it hurt, and finally, with a solid uppercut to the beak, knocks it onto its back, dead on the floor. So then she still has one more unarmed strike with her flurry of blows, so she is going to. So first of all, let's delete that. She is going to move up to Prospero, and she is going to do her second flurry of blows. Sad. She's going to do her second flurry of blows. And that does not hit. All right. Actually, hold on a second. I'm gonna have her go right there and attack with advantage. Because I know Cherry would be smart enough to do that.
Oh.
And still does not hit.
Still doesn't hit.
Okay. All right. Next on, that'll be her turn. Next on the initiative order is Arboreus.
Come on, old man. Do something.
Hold on a minute. I have oil in my backpack, but I can only throw it within 20 feet. Does that count as an action? And am I close enough to hit Arboreus? Or I mean, Prospero.
So a throw would count as an action. You have 30 feet of movement, which could get you right to the bottom of the stairs, which does put you within throwing range.
Okay, so if I do that, okay, so does moving that counts as an action?
No, that's just your movement.
Okay. And then if I throw the oil, could my bonus action be casting a spell, or vice versa?
So if you throw the oil as your action, you don't have any spells that have bonus action. So you could either do the throw or you could cast a spell.
All right. I will throw the oil for now.
Okay. All right, so you toss the bottle of oil. It smacks. You are able to connect. Smacks him right in the face, breaks it, and oil does fall all over him.
Okay, and then for my bonus action, I can use my dagger.
Yeah. Are you able to get close enough? So no, because you are only able to get to the. You're only able to get to the bottom of the stairs with your movement. So.
All right.
Oh, I see Cherry and Schmeppy.
Oh, is Cherry back?
I saw her character pop back up in Schmeppy.
Uh-oh, Cherry's coming back. Well, Cherry, you killed the bird! Unlike this old fucking man.
I have a plan. Don't worry. Just wait until my next turn.
Oh, don't worry. I already know what your plan is, and I plan on helping you with that.
Perfect.
I think she wrote some. Oh, she's in waiting. Move to there. Hey, you're back.
Welcome back, Cherry.
Welcome.
Hello?
She may be back, but she is mute.
There she is.
Hello.
There she is.
Well,
I'm
you
back.
I did take one of your turns. You did kill the bird.
Cool. Thanks.
Yep.
How much else
Yep.
do I have left? Thanks. We're good.
Yeah, I just used one of your flurry of blows, and I marked it off on your character sheet already.
Cool.
Yep.
Should ask what the old man has done.
Did you make it cool?
Yeah, you, with your flurry of blows, I said that you just kept punching. You knew exactly the pressure points that you needed to hit to stun it, and then with a solid uppercut to the beak, you knocked it to the ground dead.
Cool. Like it. Thank you.
You got it. All right, so next on the initiative order is Aya, who is very much hurting after that ray of fire.
Fuck her.
So she is going to cast Harbinger's Light on herself to heal wounds for 1d6. She gets 5 hit points back. And that is all she's going to do. That brings us back to the top of the initiative order, which is Prospero. So, Prospero is currently sandwiched between Toh Toh and Vinoa, and is just going to attack with his spear once at each of you, I think.
Yes.
All right, so first one at Toh Toh. 19 to hit.
Why? No, your dice is rigged. So that's bullshit. I demand a picture of it. But anyways, yeah, that hits.
Well, so I rolled a 12, and he has a +7 to hit.
That's bullshit.
He's a boss.
That's bullshit. Go ahead, continue. Yeah, that hits.
All right. All right, so that would be 1d6 plus 4. You take 9 damage. And then the next spear strike will be at Vinoa. And that's going to be an 18 to hit. Oh no, I think we lost her again.
Well, I think that hits.
It does hit, so
That's all
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
I'm just gonna move forward. It's gonna be another 9 points of damage for her. Ooh, that does bring her down to 1 hit point.
Damn.
All right. So next on the initiative order, because that's gonna end his turn, Toh Toh.
All right. So for my action, I would like to attack with a searing now I could do no, I don't want to do that right now. Yeah, let's just attack.
Okay.
Hold on one sec. Yeah, so let's do that. I'm gonna roll 20 to hit.
20 hits. Is that a nat 20 or a dirty 20?
That's a dirty 20.
Okay.
Now
Jerry left again.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was with Radiant. as well. So here is rolling this. That is a 10.
10 points of damage. And did you also want to use a Divine Smite?
I think I'm gonna use actually Searing Smite.
Okay.
So, well,
what type of damage does that deal?
fire.
Yes.
All right. Just because we're already right at like 1:30 in the morning and we're right at the end here, I'm going to let you know that he does have immunity to fire damage.
Oh fuck!
What?
Okay, good call. Okay, all right then. Yeah, Divine Smite. Thank you for that. Yeah, if it wasn't 1:30, that would have been bad.
Yeah. If it wasn't this late already, I probably would have just said nope, get fucked. But
Yeah, no, you're right. Good call.
yeah.
All right, yeah. So we're gonna use a Divine Smite.
Okay.
So I'll roll a 2-8. 7.
How do you want to do this?
Oh yes, give it to me! I want to do this. I want to sit there. I want to thrust my sword through his stomach, and I want to rip upwards, trying to screaming at him that he is as weak as his were-rat as I rip the sword out of him.
As you plunge your sword into him, glowing with radiant light, knowing that this is probably hurting his infernal being deep down, burning to its core, you strike up, screaming, "You're as weak as your rat!" And you pull through his stomach all the way up through his shoulder. He falls to the ground. Prospero has been defeated.
Coward. Only cowards die.
All right.
Great job, old man. Useless.
I did all the work.
Useless.
You could have gone without me.
No, you are useless. You were useless that entire fight. You were useless the entire night.
What do you mean I threw the oil at him?
You were useless.
I was trying my best, okay?
Oh my goodness. Oh. I'm sorry. I lost my temper. I apologize for that. I'm going to go thank Kami for this really quick. I know it's late.
Yeah. There is a conclusion to this. I am going to opt to skip it because it is late.
Fair enough.
And we're just going to call it there. Congratulations, you have defeated Prospero.
Great teamwork.
Great. Fuck you, old man.
As Prospero's dying corpse starts to burn away as it's being sent back to the Nine Hells, you feel the masks unmerge from your face. They loosen up back to their normal cloth and decoration that they were before. You can still you feel the negative powers of the mask go away, but you can still feel the powers that the positive powers the mask had dawned onto you.
That was great.
And that's where we're going to end it.
Rogue, thank you so much. I'm going to switch over to the other screen.
For sure.
Thank you.
Yep.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. No, that was great, man. That was fucking fantastic. Great story, man. Great job on it. Really appreciate you coming in and doing your thing with it.
Absolutely, and I will tell everybody that this is not my own personal adventure. This was a module that I got off of DM's Guild. The author's name is Ashley Warren. It is called A Night of Masks and Monsters. Please feel free to go check her out. Check her out. Check out this module. It is free. And just wanted to preface that because giving credit where credit is due.
Absolutely. And I really appreciate you, Rogue. Thank you. Cherry, I know you didn't get time, but thank you as well. I had a lot of fun. And
Yeah,
I really
For
appreciate it.
sure. All right.
All
Thanks,
right.
gents.
Good
Y'all
night,
have a good
guys.
night.
All right, good night. Thanks for having me.
All right. Cammy! Oh my goodness, with the raid from Cammy. Thank you for shouting out, Cammy. Oh my God, what a night. Cammy, thank you so much for that raid. Oh, you are amazing. If we have not... Oh my God, it's a Rise of Ragnarok. Oh my God. Oh my goodness, look at this crew. This is the OG crew right now. Oh. Cammy is an amazing streamer, an amazing person, one of the best personalities out there. Really old and good friend of mine from long time ago. Wow. See them still coming in here. Rise, it's so good to see you as well. Damn it. I don't even have anything. Fuck. I don't have anything. I say that was amazing. I hope you enjoyed your night. I know it's late. And I appreciate everybody coming on over here. We have been streaming for about 6 hours now. D&D session by the Alpha Rogue. Really appreciate everything that came in. Rise, it is so good to see you. Oh, I'm so glad you're still here. Same with Cammy. I'm so glad that Cammy's still streaming. Grim was still streaming. It has been one hell of a night. Y'all are fantastic. Man. Dungeons and Dragons was an absolute success, even though the old man was fucking useless. You know, old man, it'd be nice if you actually joined in and did some damage. Even Cherry killed the bird. Cherry killed the bird. What did you do? Cherry killed the bird while her power was out. And what did you do? You did nothing. Nothing. But in all seriousness, I must say, Chris, thank you so much for joining in. I know I invited you in late. That's true. I could have fallen asleep to the wine. That probably would have been more fun. But I do really appreciate you coming in really late and joining. I know I really had you. I really enjoyed having you. You stayed in character the entire night, which was fantastic. I gotta do that next. Yeah, thank you, Rogue. You fucking useless old man. Useless in combat. I killed the were-rat, the boss. Y'all are welcome. I don't think anyone did any damage to the boss but me. Anytime y'all wanted to help would have been great. I almost died though. I think I was at 5 HP. So that was almost bad. He was giving moral support. Rise, don't support him. Do not support him. Do not support that old bastard. But anyways, I'm hoping we can get another one in. Actually, I won't lie. I was having a fucking hell of a fun time. I want to see if we could do I want to do a Star Wars one so bad. But again, Rogue, thank you again for putting all that time and effort into it. And thank you guys for joining the Discord and getting those characters up and running. We did that actually pretty smooth and intense. That was a lot of fun. You guys did great. All right. Even though Miss Cammy did raid us, I want to make sure everybody goes over and follows her right the fuck now. But we are going to raid someone because it is 1:30 in the fucking morning. And I'm about to go to bed. Pass the fuck out. I do want to say thank you for everyone who joined us this weekend. Between Pokemon Legends and this, I had one hell of a night. I had one hell of a weekend. I think what I want to try to do now, again, November is, we still want to do some scary games. I'm going to try to get with Grim, see if we can do a scary game night. We have one more week of October, so I want to get strictly scary next week. I know we've been playing Pokemon. We'll get Pokemon in after. But I think I want to continue the scariness. And what I do want to do, yeah, even though Halloween is on Friday next week, so I actually might not be available next Friday, but we'll see if we can get one in for during the week, and then we can get it in for the weekend. But we'll figure something out. I do appreciate everybody that came in. Well, I was thinking of either doing Phaz with him or Demonologist. I want to talk with Grim. I would love to do a horror game with Grim. I think that would be such a fun time. He is such a great dude. Wonderful streamer. One of the best personalities. I mean, that's why I only have Mint, Grim, and Mint, Grim, and Cammy as my recommended, because their communities and their content is just fantastic. Meets with everything. But what I would like to do, I might ask you some questions, Rogue, but I would like to see if I can get a Star Wars, before the year's over. I would like to get a Star Wars Dungeons and Dragons, but we'll see. I'll ask if Pudge. I would rather have Pudge. I know Tater's been very busy. Me and Pudge have been talking about doing a horror game for a while, so I'd love to have Pudge. Me, Pudge, and Grim is a whole lot of fucking ecstasy and all sorts of fucking stimulation that the three of us together is just gonna get fucking wild. I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be wild. So that being said, well, I Am Lessmore is on, so we are going to send it over to him. Yeah, I think we're going to send it over to him. Good dude. Again, as we get this raid going, I really do appreciate everybody that joined in, had a great time. Thank you again. Really appreciate all the hard work everyone put into it to make it come to live tonight. Honestly, I think that was one of our best. I think it was one of our best D&D sessions. I think it was one of our best D&D sessions. I think we can even get better. But I think it was the talking, the combat, the storytelling. I think it's one of our better ones, and we can only get better from there. With that, though, we are going to send it to I Am Lessmore. Let's go show our love to him. Let's show him the same love that everyone's been showing to us lately. I love you all so much. Yeah, you need to fucking hit better, though. But not bad for, again, this is your first time playing a wizard. I think I'm just so happy I got to build the Paladin I wanted to get some fucking damage in. And I was glad that I actually killed 2 bosses tonight. So I'm very happy. Again, I love playing characters where I am in the meat and potatoes. I am drawing all fucking aggro. That is how I want to play every single fucking time. Every time. I will always be in and get nasty. But we are ready to raid to I Am Lessmore. Then again, I hope I can get my schedule out to you guys tomorrow. Again, I really do appreciate everybody. I hope everyone has a very pleasant week and getting ready for Halloween. And I will see you all shortly. Take care.